invisible again. Oh boy. Ah, there I am. Hi. Hello. Good morning, Monday. Good Monday to you. Good Monday to you all, dearest viewers of the channel. Good Monday to you. Let me add like a teeny weeny itty bitty bit of background music, I think. Hi. Back to work, Mr. Squidward. Back to work, Mr. Krabs. Hi. Hello. Can you tell I don't exist right now? Hi. Oh my god, my cat just sneezed. Oh no. Bobo. Oh, the poor guy. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Hi. Hi, Cordy. Hi, Ghost Town. Hi, The Best. Hi, Joaquin Stickberg. Hi, Brooke. Hi, Orly. Hi, Xenathor. Well, look who it is. Well, look who it is. It's me. Hi. I'm Mimi. Hi, Astron. Welcome. That sentence is contradictory. Listen, I'm a contradictory person, it would seem. Hold on, I'm trying to open up a reference sheet so we could draw something. I think we'll draw something from the ground up today, because I do have a couple work in progresses, but I have enough commissions that I have to do that it doesn't really matter. So I have a really cute VTuber that I have to draw for a commission today, so we're gonna draw her. Sound good? Sounds good to me. I will tell you so many things about the past, what has it been, like week? The past week. So many things happened. This is the reference sheet. Hold on. It's the character that we will be drawing today. Yeah, you can hang out right above my head. Hold on, I'll tell you her name in just a second. This VTuber's name is Rinnie. Rinnie twice. Rinnie. Very cute. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna sketch while I tell you some things about my day. Not my day, my week. My week. Oh my god. Mondays are never good. I think the word you want is hypocritical. Listen. I don't know anything, all right? I woke up literally like half an hour ago and I was like, oh god. And then I watched Marmalade's video of like questions post Mellowpara, and then I streamed immediately. So I hope that gives you some context as to where I am right now in my brain. Nowhere. I'm nowhere. Anyway, yeah, so I had my friend from New Jersey come. She was hanging out. We were vibing. We went to, like, the mall. And then we went to a couple, like, they have, like, these, like, hobby store thingies nearby. And we checked them out. Then we went to some restaurants. I'm sure there was more than that. We mostly watched we just watched like TV and stuff together and like chilled, but I watched Freiren, is that how you say that? Yeah, I'm not caught up yet, but I watched a decent amount of Freiren. I watched more Apothecary Diaries, some Doctor Who. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the Karen story. Oh my god, the Karen story. I'll just tell that right now because honestly, like, there's not much to it, but... Alright, so we wanted to go to the Texas Roadhouse, right? We wanted to go to the Texas Roadhouse. And we were gonna make a reservation because I don't know why, but this particular location opens at like 5 p.m. And we were like, well, that's dinner time. So we were driving there and we were like, okay, make sure we like check the website, see what the wait time is. And the wait time said 0 to 10 minutes. So we were like, oh, we don't need to do anything with that. And I was driving anyway. And then we got caught in a little bit of traffic. But even like literally 5 minutes before we got there, it still said 0 to 10 minutes. We were like, all right, that's fine. And then we get there and, yeah, I don't, we get there and there is, I want to say an entire concert amount of people just existing there. Oh my god, my bones forgot how to draw. Hold on, sorry. But yeah, so I'm sorry, I'm a little congested too right now. My voice is a little deeper than normal. I feel like, ugh. It's because I just woke up. I'm not alive yet. Anyway, but I had a weird dream last night too. I'll tell you guys about that later though. So yeah, we were at the steakhouse and we were like waiting because we got there, and then the website I guess was just broken or something because the wait was like 40 minutes. We were like, all right, whatever. So we just sat down and waited, and then we were only sitting down for like 10 minutes before we got called like to go to the booth. So we walked inside, and lo and behold, who is in front of us? No one, actually. We walked right up to the desk, and then as soon as we got there, then a lovely lady in the most ugly pink shirt I have ever seen walked up to the counter, shoved her phone in the person's face, like quite literally, like if this is the I'm sorry, this is their like little monitor. This is the person working at the steakhouse, you know, like the stewardess or whatever, sitting at their little booth. This is me sitting here like, hi-yo. It's my friend sitting here like, hi-yo. And then this lady comes up and is like shoving her phone like this, like, appa, 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 right? She's in the ugliest pink shirt I have ever seen in my entire life. It had these, like, really ugly, like, floopy sleeveys. I don't know. It didn't suit her at all. The color was horrendous, honestly. I'm sure that color would have looked good on other people, but not her. Anyway, she was being really rude. She just shoved the phone in this person's face and was like, where is my table? Where is my table? My 91-year-old grandmother is here, and you're making her wait. This is unacceptable. And then the lady is just like, and she can't even get like a word in. And then the manager comes by and he's standing like right here. And he's like pointing at the screen trying to figure something out. And then the lady starts shoving her phone up in his face. She's going, where is my table? Where is my table? My 91-year-old grandmother. And then he just looks at her and goes, ma'am, this doesn't show me anything. Please hold on for a moment. And she's just going, manager, manager, manager. She's not saying a full sentence. She's just saying manager. Her shirt, okay, I'm sorry. Her shirt kind of looked like, I'm sure this would have looked good on a lot of other people, but not her. Her hair was like dyed platinum blonde. Like it was not natural platinum blonde. It was very much so dyed platinum blonde. Her roots were kind of coming in. She had bright pink like lipstick on. And her shirt kind of looked like a clown situation. It had like this. It looked like this, but it was like this pink. Like this fuchsia ass pink. Anyway, it was really ugly. It didn't look good at all. She had jeans that didn't match it in any capacity or compliment it in any way on, but that's me being the fashion police. So anyway, she just kept going, manager, manager, and she's like yelling, like she's not speaking normally. And mind you, there's like a toddler behind us who starts crying, I guess, maybe because it's scared or maybe it's crying for an unrelated reason, I don't know, but the chaos of the scene was quite crazy. Anyway, so they were just going, manager, manager. And then the guy just calmly says, I'm right here, ma'am. I am the manager. And then she goes, I want to speak to your manager. And he says, I'm right here. And then she's like, I want to speak to your manager, though. And he's like, I am in charge of this store. There is no one higher than me here. And he says it like, you can tell he's like, ma'am, you gotta stop. But like, he's saying it in a nice way, you know what I mean? I almost started laughing, because mind you, like, this is me right here. I'm just sitting here, like, I was sitting here like, ma'am, why don't you try shutting the fuck up for 2 seconds? You think that might help you? I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. So I was trying not to laugh, and then my friend was also trying not to laugh, and we were just like, oh my fucking god. And then eventually it gets even more absurd, because she just, after she screams manager, then eventually the manager guy, he's like, well, the lady asks this. The lady's like, well, where's your 91-year-old grandmother right now? Because we don't see her here. Where is she? Sorry for the Windows noise. Jesus Christ, let me turn that down. Why was that bar all the way up? My ears. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. So she's like, well, where's your 91-year-old grandmother now? And then she points and she just goes, over there. And over here, there's like a little hallway, right? I'm just straight drawing behind this right now. there's like a little hallway over here, and then there's a table, like in the line of booths. These are where the people would be sitting to be eating. She's pointing to this table, and her grandma is just sitting here at the table with this other lady. They're sitting at a booth. And then the manager just goes, ma'am, that is your table. You are at your table. You are sitting at your table. That is where you were assigned to go. And then she just gets really pissed, says something that I couldn't really make out, and she stomps away, but she only stomps to about here, and then she stomps back again. So she's like doing this fucking NPC broken walk. And then she like re-triggers the goddamn quest, and she goes, bread! We need bread! And then she's like, can you bring us some bread, huh? Is that too much to ask in this establishment? You're running a joke here. And mind you, for extra context, this is like the entire weight room area, like this whole region here. There's like a toddler over here crying. There's like a bunch of people just waiting. There's like a whole line forming behind us. Like, there's just a lot going on. And this lady is just like, bread! We need bread! And I'm like, what the ma'am. So eventually she storms off and goes to sit down with her old ass grandma or whatever. And then it's just little old me right here. Back into it. Oh god, where I've drawn all over this image. Hold on. It's just little old me right here. This lady leaves, and it's just me and my friend. And I go, well, that was weird, wasn't it? I can't believe she has the chutzpah. I don't know what I said, but I was like, I can't believe she had the chutzpah to say that in real life, to just act like that in the real world. I cannot believe she truly is just doing that in public right now. And then both of the people started laughing about it, and it was very funny. And then later, the manager was like doing that thing where managers in restaurants do, where they kind of like stop by all the booths and all the tables, asking like, "Oh, how's your dinner? How you okay? You need anything? Whatever, yada yada." And I was like, "Oh, it's totally fine." And then he did a little joke about something. I don't really remember what it was. And then I was like, "Yeah, good luck when you walk back over this way to where the grandma is," you know. And he said, "I know, I'm dreading it. All right, have a nice dinner, you guys." And it was really funny. So anyway, we bonded with the wait staff over a Karen absolutely rampaging. But it was just so bizarre because she was rampaging because she needed a table when she already was sat down at a booth. I don't know what I don't think even the Karen knew what the problem was. She was just like, we made a reservation. It is ridiculous that we are waiting. But it's like, yeah, so did this entire room full of people that are waiting, all right? That's what happens when a restaurant opens late. That's just how it works. You might have to exercise some patience, like your 91-year-old grandmother, who's clearly must have been patient at least for part of her life, because goddamn, she's that old. She's waiting for something. I don't know, but she's waiting. I was going to make a really bad joke. I was going to say for death maybe, but you know, I don't know. She's waiting. I'm sure she's fine. You know what I'm saying? But God damn, the sheer balls you must have to be an absolute fiend in public like that is insane. Absolutely insane. Anyway, I just watched that happen and I was like, oh, well, that was weird, wasn't it? I didn't make fun of her shirt to the other people, but I wanted to. It was really ugly. She looked like a flamingo cosplayer. Actually, a flamingo cosplayer probably would look better than her, to be honest. Manager, the Karen's secret spell. She's trying to cast a spell. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. She was trying to conjure up a manager from the depths of hell or something. I don't know. I don't know what she thought was happening there, but I don't think it was working the way she wanted it to. Anyway, so this commission for Rinny, they asked if it could be very summery and beachy themed. So I kind of want to do them like standing in the water and splashing. Haven't drawn anything like that in a while. Illustrated, you know? So I think it might be kind of cute to do something like that. Anyway, did you hear the Oblivion music start to play? That would be so funny. Nah, we just hear boss music. That'd be so silly. Imagine that. Is the BGM at like an annoying volume right now? Should I lower it or up it? I have it quite low because I don't like it overpowering anything, but let me know if it's annoying in any way. Living in America doesn't sound real. I bet if you told a Karen to shut the fuck up, the meltdown would be spectacular. Oh no, absolutely. That's why I definitely didn't. Her next move is I want you to speak God. Oh my god, yeah, she calls God on the manager. That'd be insane. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I said something, I would have just made the waitstaff's day. It probably would have been a funny story, but I probably would have made it worse because then they'd have to deal with her even longer. You know what I mean? So like me saying nothing was probably the best option, but goddamn, did I want to say something? You know how funny that would have been? Mimi starts fight in local steakhouse by calling a Karen's shirt ugly. Karen retaliates by asking for Mimi's manager. Mimi is an indie VTuber. She doesn't have a manager. Anyway, I just thought it was really funny. And I always like when I can bond with the wait staff over an incident like that, or like if a cashier has to deal with somebody, then I like to make a little joke about it, kind of make them feel better about it. Because I know that when I was working in retail, every time I had to deal with a Karen, it would be like the worst fucking thing ever. And like sometimes like my managers, like depending on which one was on shift, like sometimes a manager would like be less chill about it, so they'd like throw you under the bus to the Karen while you're standing there. Like they'd be like, oh yeah, she's new, she doesn't know what she's doing, I'm so sorry ma'am, we will fire her later. Like, you know, like they'll just like say something like that to like appease the person, but it doesn't make you feel any better and you still have to work for like a million years. Luckily in this case, like the manager was really chill and funny, so it was fine. But like just in case, I don't know, I like to make jokes just to make the people doing the minimum wage jobs day a little better, because goddamn does that shit suck ass. It really does. It's not nice. Don't be mean to your wait staff, okay? Thank you. BRB vodka time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi 3am Raid, just hanging out before I sleep. Absolutely. I hope you have a wonderful sleep whenever you decide to enter the dream realm. Speaking of dream realms, who wants to hear about the dream I had last night? It was absolutely insanity. It was another one of those dreams where every single person I've ever met in my entire life happened to be present. Although this was more in like a condensed area. I don't know if I like the way this hand is. It's a little much. I don't know. Maybe it's the Genki hand movement. Because this character seems more elegant to me. Anyway. So, I had a dream last night where we were in a mansion. But it was like a normal house, but it was just freaking huge. Like, the rooms weren't, like, lavish or anything. It was just quite a large house. Anyway, I love elf ears. Unrelated. Continuing. So we were in this really, really big house, but it was located in the same street, exactly same location where my house that I grew up in was. So like I had my friend's house down the street, and then my other friend's house, like, cause one friend lived like 5 houses from me, the other one lived like 2 houses from me on the other side. So I remember like telling people like at some point during the dream, like, oh my god, you have to go over to this person's house. She lives 5 houses down that way. Go, you'll be safe there as opposed to here. So I don't really know the mechanics of what was going on, because mind you, it was a dream, so some of it didn't really make sense. But I had a customer throw merchandise at me, and the manager came over and apologized to the customer. You know what I would have done if I was the manager? Called the police for assault. And then given you a forced 5-10 minute break, depending. But that's because I'm cool. And then I would have worked the register for those 5 to 10 minutes while you recuperated from your potential concussion. And I would have said, I'm sorry, you're going to throw shit at us? I wouldn't say it like that. I'd be like, ma'am, if you're going to act like a child throwing a temper tantrum, you are not welcome in our store. Please leave. Anyway. I'm so sorry, Gruff. That sounds ridiculous. Also, hi, Gruff. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day now. I'm so sorry that your manager was taking a criminal's actually a criminal, yeah, because assault is a crime. I'm so sad that your manager took a criminal's side before your own. That's so awful. I hope that customer had to pay a lot of extra money on their taxes that year. Or I hope that they got caught for tax fraud and were arrested. Anyway, hold on. My tablet. Okay. Anyway, so my dream, yeah, okay. It didn't make a lot of sense, but it was me and a bunch of these other people that I've met throughout my life. And we were in this mansion that was where my old house used to be located. It was like on like a suburban street, right? But it was quite dark outside. Like it was like there was like a nighttime filter over everything. But it looked like a filter. It didn't look real. Anyway, so I don't really remember what we were doing in the first part of the dream, but it eventually ended up delving into us being like invaded, question mark? I don't really know. By a bunch of Regigigas, Regice, Registeel, like those Pokemon. But at first it was just Regice. But they weren't making that usual noise that Regice make, where it's like, Regice, you know, they make that weird-ass noise from those movies, you know what I'm talking about? Those are Pokemon, by the way, if you don't know what those are. Regice looks like this, like, fucking crystal man with, like, beepy eyeballs for a face. I think he's got hands. I'm not gonna draw the hands, but he looks kind of like this, and he's got little footsies. He looks kind of like that, kind of, sort of. Anyway, he's, like, light blue and ice looking. Anyway, so the Reggie so Reggie Pokemon, they have like these little dots for eyeballs, and they kind of glow like little buttons or something. And basically, sorry, this anatomy looks weird to me. I don't know if I made the torso long enough. Or maybe I made it too long on the bottom, but too short on the top. I don't know. Hold on. Anyway, so... No, this was better before. I didn't know what's going on. I'll fix it later in the later version of the sketch. Bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, so, we were here, and then all of a sudden we see like this Regice, and we try moving to the other rooms and like trying to get away from it, because basically it was blasting people with like a beam, not a beam, like little laser beams, you know, little ones, like little laser bullets, you know what I'm talking about? Anyway, so it was like blasting people with those out of its eyeballs. And every time the person would either disappear or turn into another Reggie Ice. So I don't know. Or like in some of the cases, like the people would like have like a countdown or something. I don't really know. None of it made sense, all right? This is a dream, okay? I don't know. But also, I just realized I really want to make this have like planets in the background because she's got very like a planety vibe, but I want it to have like a really cool planety background, but like still be like an ocean here. So it'll be like a cosmic ocean. I think that'd be so cool. Anyway, my rambling. The Reggies are 10 out of 10 designs. So true. But yeah, so we were like trying to get away from them. And I had a lot of anxiety during part of the stream because my cats were also there. But because I have 8 cats, one of my worst fears is the fact that I can't really help all of them at once because there's too many of them. So I was like, please watch my cat, to one of my friends. I don't remember who it was. I was like, watch her. Make it your life's mission to make sure that she is okay. All right. And whatever. I don't know. And like, that was kind of like a side quest because I was just making anxiety things for myself, I guess, in my subconscious. I don't know. Anyway, so that aside, we were all trying to get like around. I don't know. We were just trying to like navigate. The map did not make sense. But anyway, at some point, Albin Knox was there. I guess it's like a little 3D boy or something. I don't know. He's a VTuber, by the way, if you don't know. But he was there, and I was like, oh my god, Alvin, you're outside. I have to let you in, like, because it's dangerous outside right now. That's where all the Reggie Ices are. And then people behind me were like, you can't let him in. What if he's one of them? Because apparently there were Reggie Ices in disguise that looked like normal people. I don't know. But then more people started spawning outside. You know what I mean? Like, just from my brain. I don't know. So I walked over to the door. And then there was like this actress. I forgot what her name was. But it was like an American actress. And she was out there. And then somebody behind me was like, that's not the real Julia Roberts. And then she just turns into a Reggie Ice. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I close and lock the door before they can get in. And then they bust through the wall anyway, so it didn't really matter. But anyway. I don't know. It was just very absurd. And then I was like trying to run up the stairs and around things, trying to help people, but it wasn't working really. People kept turning into Reggie Ices, and then when we get up on like the 3rd or 4th floor eventually, because it had like a really fancy like entrance way, and I was like looking out the same window, but like, okay, so the way it worked was there was like a, hold on, I'll draw a diagram for you in another color on another layer. So we had like the bottom floor that was here, and there was like a deck here, but these were the outside doors here. This is where like Albin was and all those other people that turned into Reggie Ices. And we were in here. We ended up going upstairs to like this floor, I guess. And from here we could see past the deck that was here. So we were looking in here into the trees, and there was like a whole bunch of trees, like a forest, but it was nighttime. It was kind of scary looking forest. And I just see these like glowing Reggie eyes coming from like 3 different parts of the forest and like lines. There's like lines of them. There's like a shit ton of Reggie Steels walking towards us. These ones were all Reggie Steels, even though I called them Reggie Gigas in the dream, because I guess I was wrong. I don't know. So I'm like, fuck, there's Reggie Steels coming. There's so many of them. And I'm like telling everybody we're running for our freaking lives. And then eventually I got blasted, but I guess I didn't change into anything. And I was just like, I'm already dead. It's fine. Just keep running. But I guess I wasn't dead. Yeah, I don't know. I just kept going. And then the weird part was we kept getting like caught or ruined, I guess, or whatever. Like we lost it, I guess. So like a game, we just kept respawning back in at the beginning of the level. You know what I mean? Like trying to figure it out. Which was kind of crazy, to be honest, because I just kept being like, shit again. But we were all aware that like of what was happening every time we like came back in, except for maybe some of the like NPC people. I don't really know. Okay, I don't remember all that, but I was just like, oh shit, okay, they're gonna come from this way, but then they would come from the other way instead because my dream was trying to pull a fast one on me, I guess. I don't know. So anyway, I love my dream trying to pull a fast one on me. I don't know. So I was like trying to navigate it and trying to be like, no, I've seen this before. We have to go this way. We can't do that. But then it wasn't working, and then the more Reggie people kept coming, and then eventually I woke up and I was like, I'm going back to sleep. I gotta know what happens with all these Reggie people. And then I went back to sleep and I went right back into the same dream, although it was a little different at that point. I don't really remember what the differences were. And then eventually I woke up and I was like, oh my god, it's like 11:30. I have to get up. I've been sleeping for way too long. And then I looked at my phone and it was 11:30. I was like, shit. So I ended up waking up, and I will never know what happened with the Regigigases, but I'm pretty sure that we all died and lost. So yeah, I don't know. Mimi out here having Pokemon Among Us dreams with anime boys. Honestly, yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, these little dreams that I have every here and there, you know, where they have, like, all the people that I've ever met my entire life. When I'm telling you, like, it has, like, anime characters, like, VTubers, real people, people from my school, like, it is a absolute mishmash of absolute random people. There's no rhyme or reason to it. And it's, like, sometimes it's not even people that I've, like, consciously thought of in the past X amount of time, you know what I mean? Like, they're just people that are like, I haven't been featured in one of these in a while. Time for me to go be shown in a dream, you know? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Strange, even, I would go as far as to say. And, you know, hold on, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I keep unplugging my tablet. I might have to get the new cord, because this cord keeps unplugging itself just from me moving a slight little tiny bit. Anyway, so it was something. It was really something. I don't really know what else to say about all that. I often have dreams where everyone I know is there, and we are collectively running from something. So, I don't know what that means about my psyche, but maybe I need therapy, who knows. Alright, this girl's got, like, one of the longer, more mature anime faces, so I gotta keep that in mind. I gotta keep that in mind for this drawing. One might even say abnormal. Oh, yeah. How'd you smash your phone, by the way? Oh, don't remind me. Oh, my God. I was literally walking right outside of my bedroom on a carpet. A carpet with my phone in a case. I had my hand down at my side with my phone in it, and it just slipped out of my fingers, literally like a foot from the floor, and it hit the floor like barely. I didn't even notice there was anything that bad about it until I picked it up and I saw the whole damn thing was cracked on the back. But I noticed, I looked it up. Apparently, be careful if you have an iPhone, whatever the fuck this is. The new one with the 3 cameras on the back. I don't know. If you got one of them iPhones, apparently the glass shattering on the back is like an incredibly common thing because they are just not built right. I don't know. I looked it up and apparently like hundreds of thousands of people have this fucking problem. It's insane. And it costs like $500 to fix it, so I'm not gonna bother fixing it because my phone still works. And it's not like I need the water resistance that much because I don't shower with my phone like Pengy. Shout out to her. So yeah, I don't know. Apple designing their glass to be shocked, or to their glass to break. Color me shocked. I know. But I've been using Apple since I was a kid, so it would feel wrong to use anything else because I'd be like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing with this. You know? Anyway, yeah, I didn't even, like, it was in my own home, right outside of my bedroom on a goddamn carpet. In a case that's like a $60 Casetify case. By the way, don't buy your fucking cases from Casetify. Wait, no, not Casetify. I'm sorry, I'm saying the wrong thing. OtterBox. Casetify is probably good. Don't buy our cases from OtterBox. OtterBox sucks ass. Shout out to Casetify for probably protecting phones better than this, because I've watched bitches drop their phones from 15 feet with those things and they work. But I spent like $60 in this fucking OtterBox for it to do that. Like, are you kidding me? The part that was enclosed in the case is what cracked? How'd that even happen? Through the case. Like, bitch. Screw you, OtterBox. I'm never taking a sponsorship from you, even if you asked nicely. Even if you asked nicely, I wouldn't do it. I feel like I like the more forward-facing vibe better. But yeah, anyway, so that shit was kind of crazy. What else did we do? We mostly just hung out in my house, because I don't have a car, so we just kind of hung out here, until, like, we were able to borrow my mom's car. Oh, I did go to shout out to all my Miraculous fans out there. Right now, Kung Fu Tea has a collab with Miraculous. But if I were you, I wouldn't go for, like, a week. At least, because they don't have the stickers yet. I got it twice, and they didn't have stickers at either location, and I was kind of sad about it, because I wanted the stickers. But I got the Ladybug drink. It's very good. It's like a rose strawberry lemonade or something. I don't know, but it's very yummy. I get it with the little jellies in it, and it's very good. And shout out to that. No sticker, but it's okay. I'll go back in like a week when they have the stickers in stock. Maybe 2 weeks, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah. So, you know, I tried those. I can tell you that the Ladybug drink is bussin' though. If anyone wanted to try it, I could tell you the Ladybug collab drink is bussin'. I didn't try the Cat Noir one because I'm not like a coffee cocoa fan. But, you know, I'm sure it would be good. Let the lady have her stickers. That's what I'm saying. I want my stickers. I want my little ladybug stickers. Next time I go, I'm going to say, oh, yeah, I ordered this, like, you know, a couple times already, but they told me they didn't have any stickers. So I'm going to, like, say that and hope that they give me 2 stickers for the 2 that I purchased without the stickers. Because there's apparently 6 collectible stickers, and I want the stickers, okay? Let the lady have her stickers. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Aw, come on. It means that you're a natural leader and feel responsible for others around you and their safety. Potentially. You know what? That's a great segue. Thank you, Gruff. I would like to talk about something. Related to Reso, I guess, sort of. Or the idol scene as a overall, I suppose. I don't know. Or maybe just Reso. Maybe just me, actually. I don't know. Let's talk about me. So I have been doing a lot of thinking, obviously, because, you know, Reso disbanded. If you don't know what Reso is, I was in an idol group. I started this idol group. It was my second idol group. I actually started one when I was in high school still, so I started a school idol group, but that was a different thing than this. So this was my second idol group, but my first, like, professional level idol group, you could call it. And we just disbanded, like, less than a year ago. Actually, less than 6 months ago, I feel like. It's still kind of fresh. I won't say anything too much. Actually, you know what? I'll straight say this. We were gonna get Reso back together. We were. But I said it was literally my idea too, but then I was like, actually, before we take this idea too far, I really can't do this. I really don't think I can. I really, really want to be an idol. I love dancing on stages. I love the concept of making things. I love it. I really do. There's part of my soul that will never, ever let that go. But it's just not feasible. without a lot of the things that we don't have. You know what I mean? Like money, time, like funding, I guess, appropriate, like, I don't know, I don't want to say like venues, but you know, like performing places, you know what I mean? It's just not possible because, and this, I don't want to like, you know, rope her into it, but I was watching Marmalade's video as to why Mellowpara disbanded. If you don't know, Mellowpara is another fantastic idol group from the community who just disbanded recently. I think they literally just had their like final show. But yeah, so I was watching her video on her like thoughts and like answering questions from like the disbandment, and I was like, wow, I relate to this a lot. Like I relate to this a lot. And there's a lot of things where I'm like, you know what? I think it's fair to say, and I'm just gonna say everything, I don't know, I'm just gonna word vomit a little bit. Like, she made a good point where she was like, oh, a lot of people really like when, okay, sorry. Pengy was telling me about how she was at a convention, I don't know which one, but she was talking like about when she went to a con like post Reso's disbandment, and how a bunch of people kept coming up to her and saying like, Reso really affected my life, like you guys were amazing, you brought a lot of this and that, like this was a really big like influence on me for this reason and that reason, you know what I mean, like a lot of stuff like that, where it was like very nice and encouraging, and then because of that we were like, wow, like we actually did something. Because it's, Marmalade said this, and I think she worded it better than I am about to, but she said like, sometimes you get too swept up in how burnt out you are and how much work it actually is to do all of this stuff, and like all of the semantics of trying to organize things and make sure everything goes okay, you know what I mean? You get way too swept up in that and you forget like, yeah, there are people who like, you know, are looking forward to what you'll do, you know what I mean? There's people who are affected by like your creativity and you trying your best. Like there's people who like look up to that and like idolize it, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know, it's just very like, you think about that and you're like, wow, I can't believe I'm actually a person in society, huh? Because it is very fun to be an idol, but the indie idol scene, and I feel like all of us collectively, meaning like every idol in the scene collectively, I feel like we can all agree to some extent, like being an indie idol is harder than being the idol that we want to be, if that makes sense. Like we all probably want to be like those big time idols that you see like Aqua or like, you know, K-pop groups or this and that. Like we probably all, okay, I can't say all. There's a lot of people who do it just for fun. But anybody who has the same mentality as me specifically, I guess, where it's like, oh, we want this to succeed. We want to take it as far as we can. We want to have fun with it, but we want to, you know, take it seriously, I guess. Those types of people. But yeah, all of the people who feel like that, I feel like we can collectively agree that you can, but you can't. You know, you can, but you can't. You can certainly get pretty far with it. I have to zoom in on her boobs to see what's going on. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's like a gold piece. Okay. Oh god. But yeah, so you can succeed, but you can't get to, like, there's like a limit, except there isn't. I don't know. I don't want to discourage anyone from doing idol stuff if they've never done it before, if it's something that they want to do, because like honestly, who's to say that won't change? You know what I mean? Who's to say you won't be the exception, you know? But as far as I have learned, you know, like, it is not all sunshine and rainbows, and you can get very used to only sharing the sunshine and rainbows online, because that's what you see as idols. Indies, if anything, have more freedom. Yes, we do have more freedom, but that being said, the opportunities are exponentially less. Like Marmalade was saying, in Brisbane, there's no I won't say there's no, but there's not a lot of performance opportunities for them. Like, they don't have, like, idol showcases and things. We didn't even have that up north in, like, New York until, like, recently. In Florida, those have existed for a while. And a lot of them are great, and a lot of them are a little more corrupt. In certain ways, and that is the unfortunate truth. Not just idol fests, but like, you know, places where you perform, like if you want to do like masquerades, or if you want to do this or that, like there are people who run those things who hate idols. There are people who run some of those things who don't give a damn, don't know what an idol is. You don't get like special treatment. The amount of hoops that an indie idol has to jump through to have something as basic as the song starting when they're already on the stage are intense. Like, just to have no strobe lights for bitches like me who can get dizzy from that shit. Like, the amount of hoops you have to jump through and the amount of people who do not give a damn about you or your performance or your years of hard work or any of that, just because, you know, it's not their business. No shame in that. But it's like, the people who don't give a flying fahoodle about any of that, you know what I mean? And you have to trust them to do things right, you know what I mean? Like, it's intense. It's intense. And anyone who's been an idol will probably tell you that, yes, they share the ups, but goddamn are the downs bad. You honestly won't hear about all of the abusive people who they have to deal with to just do anything. And that's not just staff, that's other idols, that's people who you have to deal with for music related things. Like, there's so much crazy shit that goes on behind the scenes. I swear to God, every idol I've ever talked to in depth, like, will be like, yeah, you will never believe the shit that we had to go through to get this one little tiny thing. Like, it's insane. And there's a lot of stories that I personally hold back from saying because, like, you know, it's not necessarily professional to do so, and I like to be a professional person, so, like, obviously I'm not gonna sit here and say, yeah, this person was abusive as fuck, and, yada yada, blah blah blah. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and, like, spill all that, because it's not necessarily, you know, professional to do something like that, and it is more professional to just keep your mouth shut about things. But that doesn't mean it isn't frustrating. That doesn't mean you won't build up resentment over time. That doesn't mean you're not going to get blacklisted from events for asking for something that they offered you. Like, there's so much things that you wouldn't see, you know what I mean? And I'm not blaming anyone, obviously. I'm just saying, like, all of your favorite indie idols are probably going through it, like, every day. I feel like you can assume for every one good thing, they had to deal with 5 to 10 bad things, you know what I mean? It's honestly, like, I'm just saying, support your favorite indie idols while you can, because they, honestly, indie idols and indie idol groups, there's a reason we call it an idol journey. And that's because not only are you growing and changing throughout it, but you're also going to end at some point. The journey is going to end, whether it's because you got tired of it, or you have health issues, or you got sick of dealing with the things that are just shit and trash. You know what I mean? Like, or you want to try something bigger and better. Like, I don't know, there's so many different reasons, but I think it's fair to say that all of those journeys do end eventually, whether it takes 3 years, whether it takes 10 years, etc. Like, all idols will not be idols anymore eventually. All idol groups will disband eventually in one way or another, whether it's good or bad, you know? Like, it's just the fortunate, unfortunate truth that it will not last forever, so a lot of them are just kind of going for the fling, you know what I mean? Now, that being said, like I said, a lot of the ones who want to aim for more professionalism, and even honestly, probably the ones who want to do it just for fun, they have to deal with a lot of this, I imagine. Like the like banning of idols. I've been a part of masquerades, and that literally, like, the next year they have told us, yeah, we don't want any idols this year, so you guys aren't allowed to perform. And they tell us that 2 weeks before the con, after we've been preparing for it. And, I mean, obviously that has some parts of, like, oh, it's just disorganization, there's not much you can do about it, but it's also, like, well, now, like, you're... I don't know, you're barring a genre. Like, that's always been a thing. And I've seen that at multiple different conventions. Like, I'm not gonna say where, obviously, but like, that's a big problem. And there's other things too where it's like, I'm trying to tiptoe around this in a way, but like, you as the audience will unfortunately probably never know the full extent of your, like, oh, she's suffering, I guess. I don't know. And that honestly probably goes for VTubers as well as idols, but I'm talking about indie idols specifically right now. You know what I mean? Like, these people are sitting here, like, going through it 3 million times over to give you a product that you will watch for 3 minutes. You know what I mean? They're spending, like, weeks and weeks and weeks of effort just for something that you might see for a second sometimes. And sometimes you might not even see it at all. Like, sometimes they'll put weeks and weeks of effort into something just for it to get canceled by an event, or to have somebody say, like somebody in the group cause drama over it, or somebody outside of the group cause drama over it. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much shit that goes wrong with anything and everything. TLDR, like, your Oshis are probably going through it, and I feel like no one ever talks about that. And I was inspired by Maya's video, I guess, Marmalade's video, to talk about, like, that a little bit. I don't know, because, yeah, being an idol outside of Japan sounds like it's a huge challenge on its own. Oh god, it really is. It really is. Because, I mean, no matter what, you're gonna have people calling you Koreaboos or Weeaboos or cultural appropriation, even if actual Japanese idols themselves will look at you and say they're so happy that you're doing this, and, like, that you're bringing idols to America and whatever, because that would benefit them too. If idols became more mainstream in America, Japanese idols would come over here more often. I don't know why people don't think about things like that, but it's true. It's true. If English idols and American idols and whatever, Australian, etc., like, if we made it more mainstream, then we'd have more of a chance to see our favorite Japanese idols over here. But unfortunately, a lot of those people get shut down by just being called, like, cultural appropriation by people who aren't even a part of that culture. And it's like, alright, no offense, but how is someone, for example, like Reso, you know? We were writing songs completely in English, with completely English songwriters, you know what I mean? Like, entirely, like, whatever, different types of people. At what point are we just pop people, like pop singers, you know? What's the difference, you know? Yeah, we're calling ourselves indie idols, which, by the way, that's a term that I coined. I don't know if anyone ever noticed that. Anyway, but yeah, and it's like, yes, we're calling ourselves that, but it's different. Reso, luckily, didn't really ever have to deal with people calling us, like, weeaboos or cultural appropriation, but I know for a fact that, like, a lot of other groups have had to deal with that for some reason. And, like, yeah, I can see in some cases, like, if you're, like, you know, using incorrect Japanese and you're singing in it or whatever, or if you're claiming to be Japanese or something, like, yada, 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 that's all a problem. But if you're just being an idol as the sheer concept, it's like, that's different. Hello? That's not the same thing. And if you, my favorite thing, like, okay, my favorite thing, you know, I think it's so silly when the comment right beneath somebody calling it cultural appropriation is an actual Japanese idol saying, like, I'm so happy to see you guys doing this or something, is like, it's like, all right, at what point? Where do we draw the line, you guys? Where do we draw the line? But yeah, I don't know. So that's, like, a big thing. And you've always got people, like, there's crazy competition, and I think competition can be a very healthy thing, to be honest, because it pushes other people forward. But there's a lot of people who will specifically try to tear you down for succeeding. People who you've never even met before. And then, like, there's things like that. There's a bunch of people who will, I don't know, like, just be quite rude for no reason. And it's like, what? I'm speaking from hearsay, but also personal experience in different ways. I think I've told this story before. No names, of course, but I've literally been in a situation where somebody came up to us and was like, oh my gosh, hi, we're idols too, we love you guys for doing this, like, it's so nice to meet you, like, yada yada, super nice, super chill, super amazing. And then as soon as we walk away, like, our manager's still standing there, and it's just, he'll just hear them say like, oh my god, they are such bitches. They think they're so cool. It's like, oh, hey? We were just talking to you so nice, and then like the second we walk away, you're auto talking shit. Like, that's crazy. And that's just the unfortunate side of it, which makes it really difficult to want to continue doing things like that. Because it's like, no matter how much I love doing stage performances, writing music, singing, dancing, having like the outfits, the concept of being an idol and like seeing idol showcases and everything, no matter how much I love the concept of that stuff, like, I can't deny it's difficult. And you can't just, like, I know you want to say like, oh, just ignore the haters. You can't really do that. For context, I am not the type of person to look at, like, you know, forums or things like that. I know a lot of people are, but I am not. I don't look at, like, things where people can just talk shit about you anonymously, or I don't go looking for the negative comments. I specifically like to read the positive ones. And luckily, Reso didn't really have that many negative comments on our actual shit, so I could avoid that pretty easily. But, like, it just takes, like, some of those, like, few people to say something to you in person. Like, how are you supposed to ignore when someone walks up to you in person and says, oh, it's so cute that you're trying so hard even though you'll never make it. We're just doing this for fun. I'm not shitting you. That is something that someone said to us once, to our faces, at our booth. And you know what? It was another idol. It was another idol. And I'm not gonna say who, of course, but it was a pretty prominent one at that specific thing. So it was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you can't just ignore that. I do think a lot of the community is wonderful. Like, honestly, probably a majority of the community is wonderful, but there's that stinking, like, portion, I guess if you want to call it. I don't know. Stinking. I don't know. But there's that portion of the community, I guess. I don't know if there are even parts of the community. That all depends on the way you choose to identify that stuff, but who actively just wants to tear people down, whether they succeed or fail. It doesn't matter. No one's so, like, okay, not no one. Those types of people are just not supportive. In any capacity. You could be the best in the community, you could be the worst in the community, you could be somebody straight ass in the middle. Either way, you are public enemy number one if you are not them. And it's insane. It's insane. I truthfully need to say, like, there are so many people who are so awful. So awful, honestly. Truthfully, like, scum. Not to, like, I will never say names publicly, so even if y'all are watching this, don't worry, I guess. But, like, goddamn, I have worked with people for extended periods of time who have looked me dead in the eyes and said, this was a waste of my time and money. I hate, like, this, I hate my character, I hate my place in this group, like, I hate everything that we've ever done, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. Someone that I've worked with has literally looked at me dead in the eyes and said that before. Like, have I said too much? I don't know, but I'll never say names, so it's fine. All right, listen, it's, I don't know. I love idol stuff. I really do. I really love idol stuff. But okay, I'm basically, my point here with all of this is, if you see your favorite indie idols, like, struggling, maybe just leave another little nice comment for them, you know what I mean? I don't know, alright? Like, there's no fixing it, you can't change the way that people are, but if you see, I guess my main point is, if you see groups graduating, alright, or if you see soloists graduating, or struggling to do something, you know what I mean? Don't, like, shit on them for it. Don't be like, oh my god, this was my favorite group, how dare you disband, I'm gonna die now, I have nothing to look forward to in my life. Like, listen, like, I don't, Like I said, for every success that your favorite indie idols have gone through, I guarantee you 100% they have had 5 to 10 awful experiences that no one should ever have to deal with just to get that one success. And it's fine, because I'm sure, like, we're all doing it because we want to do it. You know what I mean? But, like, you can't just disregard the fact that it is hard. It is hard to ignore all of those things, especially when they pile up over time. The parasocial relationships are crazy. Honestly, that's like the least of my problems. Like, yes, but that's also like the least of my problems, because I feel like I personally have done a decent amount to avoid that sort of thing. You know, like not interacting with certain types of messages and things like that. But yeah, I don't know, like I've straight up had people that I have worked with for a very extended period of time look at me and say, these years that we have spent doing this, worthless to me. It meant nothing. I feel no connection to my like persona, no connection to the music that we've made together. I don't care about any of this. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. Like, whatever. Like, I've had people say that, whether it was out of anger or something, I don't know, but regardless, it's not okay. Like, I don't know. I've told you guys, I've trauma bonded with Pengy over a lot. But, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I mean? What's a parasocial relationship? Parasocial relationship refers to when you see yourself as like a close friend to like a content creator in a way, all right? So like if you're like, oh, Ludwig is streaming right now, he's my favorite creator, we're best friends, and then you think, oh, because we're best friends and I watch him all the time, or because I donated to this VTuber that I like, or whatever, because I met this person in person once, then that means we're best friends now, and I can message them about like the like personal things in one way, shape, or form, you know what I mean? Like I can just be like personal with them. It's like, no, while all of your creators absolutely cherish your presence and everything, like, you're not their friend just because you watch their content, or because you donated to something, or because you, I don't know, I'm trying to think of all the, like, the most mainstream things as examples, but you know what I mean? Like, the creators don't owe you anything, is the concept, you know what I mean? I was making a joke calling you bestie. No, you're fine. I'm okay with that. That's like a silly goofy. But like the line for me personally is like when you're up in my DMs, not you, when a person is up in my DMs, you know what I mean? And they're like, Mimi, can you send me nudes? I watched your stream today. Like, hello? Like, what the fuck? Like, huh? And then, like, if you either ignore them or don't say anything. Oh! Alien Sky, thank you so much for the super chat. Is he gonna read it? Okay, I don't think so. I'll read it. Thank you so much for bringing us so much content and entertainment. I love you and never want to stop supporting you. Thank you, Alien Sky! Wait, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. But yeah, that went from 0 to 100 really quick. Yeah, those are legitimate. I've literally gotten that before, multiple times actually, from multiple different people. That people asking for feet pics is really common for some reason. I don't know. It's like, oh wow, you're a female creator? Sell your body. No, thank you. I'm alright, actually. I don't want to do that at this time. Alright, thanks. Alright. You know, and it's like, I'm not trying to kink shame or anything, but maybe go to a creator that's actively selling that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, don't go to your favorite schmuck on YouTube like me and be like, where's your nudes, Mimi? I want to see them. Because you're not going to get them. You're just going to make me uncomfortable, and then every time I see your name, I'll be like, ugh, It's that person. You know what I mean? The feed is crazy. The feed, I know, but it happens all of the time. Guys, there's this one person who's been asking for feet pics from me since I was like 14 years old. It's actually insane. They keep coming back every few months and asking for feet pics again. And I'm like, oh my God. It's been over a decade. Almost. No, actually almost a decade. I'm not that old. But still, crazy. Absolutely insanity. All right. Why does the face look wrong? Hold on. I like squint at it. But yeah. I don't know. I know that different idol cultures are different, but maybe just don't go into everything assuming everyone is okay with everything. I don't know. It's kind of a shitty way to explain that, but you know. If it's hard to pick up on the social cues for you, like, that's fine. In that case, the very specific thing would be if it's sexual, probably don't ask it unless it's an 18 plus VTuber who's, or person who's like, you know, auto doing that sort of thing, like selling sets or something, you know what I mean? Like, most people probably would have like a question box or something where you can say, or like you can read up and see like if they're chill with something like that. All right, why does this look like this? Oh my God, hold on, I'm so sorry. It looked ugly, I didn't like it. Maybe it's the eyes that are throwing me off. Or the nose. No, the nose was fine. I don't know. Let's try the eyes again. Sorry. That might warrant a restraining order. That's so scary. You would think, but the way that the internet works does not, like, police do not take you seriously. I've told you guys, literally, this is probably the craziest story that I have that is 100% fucking true. Someone threatened to shoot me while I was performing on stage at Akon. Someone threatened to shoot me. And they sent me, like, or maybe it was Rezo, I don't remember actually, I think it was Rezo, because Pengy saw it before I did. But, they sent Rezo an email with a photoshopped image of me covered in blood with a shocked expression, like, and a fucking bullet hole in my chest. They sent us that and, like, threatened us. I'm not gonna, like, say, I don't remember what the exact wording is, and I'm not gonna go fucking find it, but we do still have that somewhere. But, like, they threatened that, and then they, like, I don't know. So we went and filed a police report in the state, in the thing of Irving, Texas, where that convention was. Because I didn't want to get shot. And I spent the entire fucking convention in the hotel room because I was scared to death of getting fucking murdered for being a cute little idol dressing up on stage and performing songs that we've already performed before. Like, do you know how ridiculous that is? How absolutely fucking ridiculous that is? And yeah, I know who sent it, I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna say who, but like, and it's like someone I'm not even acquainted with. Like, I'm not even acquainted with this person. I might have spoken to them, like, once. Like, as, like, a casual sense. Like, as a passing by thing. Like, I haven't... And, like, that's only assuming I know who it is. It could be a total fucking stranger for all I know. That shit's scary. And you know what? The people running that... I'm just gonna fucking say it. I don't care anymore, honestly. The people running that event straight up lied to my face and said that they were going to go to the convention's, like, people, like the staff for like security, and like do something. They lied to me saying like, oh yeah, well there's gonna be metal detectors at the front door, no one can get that sort of thing in, we have this and that, like we'll have people here for you. They lied to me. They didn't do any of that. I ended up going to the security myself just to like, you know, introduce themselves to me, because I was told that there was going to be someone there introducing themselves to me from that team, and it didn't happen until the day, like, and like the day of the show came, or the day before the show, I think, actually. And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to go talk to them myself, because I'm like not feeling safe in this establishment right now, which is insane. And then I filed a literal police report. I talked to the fucking sheriff, okay, like... And you know what, they, like, the police officers first, okay, we talked to multiple different people, but the police officers themselves, they looked at me and they told me, I am not popular enough for this to be taken as seriously as I'm taking it. They literally looked at me, they looked at the threat, they looked at all the information that they had, and they said, while this is, like, a concern, basically they said, yeah, you should just stay in your fucking hotel room, like, you're not popular enough for us to really do too much about it. And you know how awful that is? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not famous enough. I'm like allowed to get murdered? Like, what the fuck does that mean? And it's like, it's frustrating, but the people running that event quite literally lied to me. They did nothing to make me feel better in any capacity. The only reason that I ended up having, like, police escort me to the fucking, like, pre-party and then, like, stand around the sides of the audience, keeping an eye on the fucking audience to make sure no one whipped out a fucking weapon, was because I went there myself and I sobbed in their fucking presence, and I was like, I'm just scared to be here right now, and I can't back out because Reso means too much to me. Like, do you know how awful that is? That's awful. And to have the people running that event blame me? I'm not gonna say, I don't want to say names or anything, but, like, people running that event literally were, like, calling Reso toxic and saying that we were spreading rumors about them and saying awful shit. Do you know what I did that entire con? I wasn't spreading rumors. I was sitting in my hotel room, scared for my life. Okay, like, it wasn't, like, I don't know how I need to word this in another way, but TLDR, like, indie idols, we do not have anything. We're paying for all of it out of our pockets. I guarantee you every indie idol group you have seen has not made $1 of profit. All of us have spent it all on the stuff we have made, travel expenses, like costumes, music, etc. Like, none of us have made any money on this. It is extremely out of our own pockets. Even with, like, merch sales, that helps us spend less, but we're still spending. Like, everything, it's ridiculously expensive. Like, we aren't famous people. We don't have, like, people, like, backing us up. The fucking police themselves looked at me dead in the eyes and were like, I mean, the sheriff was a lot nicer than the actual police when I actually spoke to, like, the actual sheriff, because turns out that convention had something else going on and they needed to speak with me because they thought it was connected to that. I don't think it was, but regardless. And it was just a lot. It was just a lot. And I don't know. I can't stress enough that we don't have things as indie idols. Everything you see an indie idol doing is 100% based on our own efforts. Like, every single indie idol, like, you see Galaxy Girl Paida, she's probably funding that shit out of her pocket, you know? You see, I don't know why I just screamed out Paida, shout out to her, she's wonderful. You see, like, Alexis, she's paying for that shit out of her pocket, I guarantee it. Reso, for 100%, we've spent thousands, collectively, all of us, thousands and thousands. We did, like, a thing where we were, like, spending equal amounts until it was like, all right, let's, like, divvy it out, because I was literally broke and burnt out and dying, and then we were like, all right, let's try something a little different. But then you get it. Like, we were spending all of our money, all of our time, everything. And imagine me doing that, just for, like, the most extreme, but still context. Like, imagine me doing that, sobbing, trying to finish costumes, because we were doing the Monochrome 2.0 costumes for that. We were trying to learn how to sing live. A whole fiasco fucking happened with that, because they wanted us to sing live, they offered it to us, and we were like, sure, we can practice for that, let us know if there's any changes, basically. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but, and then when we got there for practice, they were like, yeah, we didn't order your mics yet. And we were like, hello? So the night before the show, they ordered our mics, we didn't get to practice with those mics. Pengy's mic went out on stage, and it's like, imagine being villainized just for trying. And this is a different event than the other event, where the other person running the other event walked up to us and was like, oh, it's so cute that you guys try. We're here having fun. Like, that. Those. I can't. I literally can't. Like, it's awful. It's awful. Just being treated like you're scum for trying, for doing your best with it, like, for succeeding in a way, like, for some perceived success that's, like, not even necessarily real success, because what is real success determined as? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's awful. It's awful. It's terrible. Genuinely. And it, like, I really have fun doing performances and stuff, but, like, at what point? I don't know. I've talked about this like very lightly before, and I know right now I'm kind of like venting about it a bit, but it's real, you know? And I was watching Marmalade's video on it, and I was like, clearly, like, I mean, I'm not speaking for her. Please watch her video if you want to hear her thoughts, okay? But I was like, oh, wow. I feel like even in Australia, the vibes are the same. You know what I mean? Like, Australia to America, indie idols are still indie idols. The vibes are the same, you know? Like, we all want to. We want to succeed. We want to have fun. We want to be idols. We want to make these wonderful things and have fun and have an audience to cheer for us and everything. We want to do all that. And in theory, we can. It just takes all of your time, all of your money, all of your stress, all of your effort, and everything you could possibly put into it, and there's still a 55% chance of failure. Like, you know? Sorry, I feel like that's a lot of things that most idols will not tell you about. Most VTubers are probably going through similar shit in different ways. Like, obviously, you have to retranslate some of the specifics, but like, you know, you're seeing your favorite creators going through it, you know? And I'm just saying, like, don't be mad at them if they get tired, okay? If they need to take a break. Like, if your VTubers go on a hiatus, if your idol groups either go on a hiatus or, like, graduate or something, like, don't be upset with them. Like, offer them your understanding. You know what I mean? I guarantee you, the threat on my life is not even the craziest story in the idol community. I guarantee you, I don't know what it would be, but I'm positive there's more crazy shit. I have literally seen in my life stalkers for a cosplay group. You know, a Love Live cosplay group, there's literally people who will stalk them in the real world with a camera from across a field and post that footage on the internet, thinking it's okay. Thinking it's okay. It's absurd. Stan Pida. Pida's a queen. But you get it. Like, it's absurd. It's absolutely batshit and absurd. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. TLDR. Idols and idol groups are a journey. Especially indies. And if you can, I don't know, find it in your heart to just be cordial with them. If the mix isn't that good, they still paid for that. They still recorded it on their own in their homes, most likely, probably in a closet or something with a lot of them. Like, they still paid for that mix thinking that was the best that they could do. They probably don't know how to get something better. If for their costumes, if the craftsmanship is a little off, or if there's, oh, God forbid, some loose hems or a string hanging off, like, they still made those costumes or put in the effort to find someone to make them for them or design them or something. Like, they still did that. It's like, oh, their dance is a little boring or their dance is a little too out of sync. I guarantee you they still practiced. Like, I'm sure they still met up and did what they could. Indie idols don't have choreographers, seamstresses, designers. They don't have budgets. Like, they're doing what they can with what they have. And yeah, it's not always gonna be good. Because you have to be bad to be good. You have to learn. Y'all saw Bright Future. That shit was ass. We know. We've been new. But if you want me to make something like Monochrome or Blueprint, I have to go through about 30 Bright Futures first, okay? Like, I don't know. And all of this being said, I would also like to say I am ridiculously grateful for the overwhelming amount of kind people also. I swear every person in chat right now is probably one of these people, but there's so many kind people who are like, oh my God, you posted a video, or you're live right now, I'm gonna go to that because I want to support you as a person. Like, there's people who are like, oh my God, I saw you perform live once and I've been following you like a hawk ever since then because I'm obsessed with what you guys do. Like, there's so many beautifully kind, wonderful people in the world. And while, yes, there's a shit ton of awful people, there's still those people. And without those people, we, being me and every other idol collectively, would not be doing any of this most likely, because we need the kind people to even have a semblance of like continuing, you know what I mean? Because like no one wants to just create and throw it in the void. No one wants to just be nobodies if they're trying their best, you know what I mean? No one wants all of their months and months of effort to be like, you know, tossed away or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of you guys, whether you've lurked, left a comment, like, whether you're one of those people who's like buying our merch every drop, like, we noticed that. I recognize the names of people who are here all of the time. I recognize the names of people who buy merch more than once. I recognize the names of people who are like commenting on things, saying that who their favorite Oshi is and whatever. Like, when certain people have to graduate or choose to leave for whatever reason, like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, shit, what about all of their fans? Like, what are we gonna do? We have to do something nice for them, you know what I mean? And I'm positive so many other people are thinking the exact same things. Like, oh, this group is graduating. What can we do to make this nicer for the fans? Because we don't want to make you guys sad, you know what I mean? You guys are our everything. Like, your support is everything to us. And I'm saying us because I guarantee you plenty of indie idols feel the exact same way. It's like we truly, truly, honestly cherish everything. Not to be parasocial about it, but like as like a community, like having you guys as our communities, like, it makes so much more of a difference than you could possibly think it did. Because you know what? If I didn't have fans, I would not have gone on that fucking stage at A-Kon. I would have said, you know what? My life is not worth it. Fuck this shit. People being rude to me, lying to me, not giving a shit about my safety. Like, I would have said, fuck this. But no, I knew that there were people who flew to Texas just to watch us. They spent their money. They went there specifically so that they could see us live. I was not ever in my life going to let those people down. You know what I mean? And those people are you guys in some way, shape, or form, most likely. Like, there's so much that you need to know about. I don't know. And like, yes, I graduated from RESO because my health couldn't keep up with it anymore. Because we had to do the shit that indie idols have to do. We don't live together. We don't live near each other. We can't practice like that. We had to drive 5 fucking hours anytime we wanted to see each other in any direction. Just to practice for a weekend where we have to shove hours and hours and hours. This is just RESO specifically speaking. But like, we had to shove hours and hours of back-to-back practicing, early waking up, early, like going to bed late, trying to do everything that we can in these few little hours that we can meet up with in person, trying to make everything perfect, doing it over and over and over, weeks in a row. My body couldn't keep up with that because I've got my health issues, as you know. But that being said, like, it doesn't mean I don't want to be an idol. You know what I mean? I want to be an idol. I want to dance. I want to perform. I want to sing. Maybe I'll do it again someday. But, like, I don't know. So, shout out to all of the small creators, I guess. There's millions and millions and millions of us. And we are just simply going through it on the daily. Trying to make something. You know? You know? It's crazy. Sorry, I'm going to catch up on chat a little bit. I just went on like a huge rant, but I feel like that needed to be said, honestly. I truly do. I feel like that needed to be said because a lot of people would not say that. A lot of people would not talk about abusive members of their existence and things. A lot of people will not talk about the shit that you have to deal with to simply walk onto a stage. You know? Because it's professional, and it's probably a good thing that we don't talk about that openly, but still, I just want y'all to know that your favorite indie idols are going through it, and to be nice to them. You know? Indie artists in general, I'm sure. I'm sure it's the same thing for, like, bands and shit. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Sorry, I'm trying to see where I started with this. Was the threat just out of nowhere? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is getting depressing. I'm so sorry. That makes my blood boil. Yeah, same. I don't get very heated. Oh, okay, I get heated. I don't get angry. I don't get angry. I've never once had like a blow up at someone, I don't think. Yeah, I can't even like think of that ever happening. But yeah, I do get angry. Or I don't get angry, I do get heated. That's what I meant to say, sorry. Stalkers are a huge problem for streamers and really any woman in any sort of entertainment. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And unfortunately, since it is such a big problem, it's often not taken seriously, which is awful. As someone who worked in tech theater, I'm crying. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Success can't be measured, it's a feeling. That's a good way to word that, honestly. I agree. Mimi's out here spilling more tea than the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, but I feel like I want to get it off my chest. You know what I mean? I want to say it, you know? Like, people cannot just keep getting away with doing shit like that. And, like, it's just like, oh, you're nobody, so who cares? Like, what the if I'm nobody, I'm not trying to say this in, like, a mean way, but if I'm nobody in the idol community, I feel like a lot of people in the idol community know who I am just because I've been here doing shit since like, over 11 fucking years ago at this point. 11? 10 years ago, I can't count. But it's like, yeah, since I've just been here for so long, like, a lot of people know who I am. And if I'm no one in this community, I don't even want to know how terrifying that is for, like, someone who's, like, new to the community. You know what I mean? Like, I want them to be able to try. I want them to, like, take that step. But it's just so toxic and scary for so many different reasons that it's like, damn, like, I don't know. I hope to any aspiring idols who hear this, I hope you don't stop. I hope you try something. If it fails, it's okay. You could try again, or you could not. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. Who's gonna stop you in this world? You know? I don't even think it's 55%. It's more than 75% failure because it's just so tough with everything they have to deal with. Yeah, it's true. It is. Yeah, like, oversaturation for VTubers is a huge problem for sure. And, like, with idols, just all of the hoops that you have to jump through to, like, get a costume or have a song written. Or like, sometimes people get ghosted and scammed. Like, I've had people, like talk to me and say, like, yeah, we paid this person for art or a video or a mix, and then they ghosted us, and then we lost, like, hundreds of dollars to them, and now we can't afford to do anything. And it's like, Jesus Christ, like... And a lot of the time, these people won't even come out and say that to the public. They won't say this person scammed us because, like, I don't know, they're too scared of being unprofessional or something, which, like, I get it. I really do. I don't know what I would do in that situation. I mean, like, I'm trying not to be that person who's out here, like, witch hunting at people, but, you know, like, it's terrible. It's terrible. This graduation talk is eerily relevant now. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. Mimi TED Talk feels right. I'm glad. I'm glad it feels right. Woo! Not the Windows jump scare noises. I turned that down for you guys, so hopefully you couldn't hear that, at least as loud. But yeah, I don't know. Just think of your indie idol Oshis, alright? That's all. You know? I'm not trying to speak for everyone, or anyone, actually. I'm not trying to speak for anyone. But, damn, is it hard out here for bitches who just want to sing in cute costumes, which is insane. Insane. I want to sing as an idol. Ooh, as an idol. Ooh. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. You know what I mean? Crazy. Absolutely bonkers and crazy. The amount of absolute nonsensical BS, okay? Nonsensical BS. That being said, I'm starting a new idol group. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But that'd be so funny. Yeah, I don't know. People have been asking me if I'm going to start a new idol group. Nar, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't have it in me. I think the other girls are going to be doing something, but oh, you know what? Actually, one more thought while I'm still on this. I want to say I've never ever wanted to do solo shit. Like, I've never wanted to be a soloist. I've always wanted to be in a group. It's just, I feel like a lot of people are like, yeah, it's harder to be a soloist, and it is for a lot of reasons, but for a lot of other reasons, it's harder to be in a group, honestly. There's hard stuff about both of it, but I've always just wanted to be in a group and sing with my friends. That's all I've ever wanted, honestly. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's something I'll ever really be able to have again. I hope it is, but as of right now, it doesn't seem like it. I've been scarred. I guess. I don't know. But if I can sing in a group with friends one day again, you know, I'd consider that wonderful. You know? I'd consider that wonderful. For now, because I can and I learned all these goddamn skills for my idol stuff anyway, I guess I'll just do some solo shit as I feel like it. Most likely predominantly online. So that no one can reach me with a gun. You know? Yeah. 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 Sorry for not being very jokey about it, but I was like thinking about this and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna say shit. I'm just gonna start talking. You know, who's gonna stop me for talking, huh? The police? No. They don't care who I am. I'm not famous enough. I know I'm joking about that, but that was just like what a random officer said to me. Like I said, the actual sheriff of Irving, Texas was quite kind and very understanding of my situation, and he actually helped me. He met up with me a lot for that situation. I don't want you guys to think, oh god, that's terrifying. Nobody did anything. A lot of people did nothing, and some people did lie about doing something, but the sheriff, at the very least, shout out to him, you know, he did give me more than the time of day. You know what I mean? We met, and like I was sitting in like this private back area of like the con's like meeting areas for a couple hours while we were talking about like things with it, and he was asking me about like how because he didn't know anything about the idol scene in any capacity, so I was like, oh yeah, you'll probably see people with like pen lights, there's like people who cheer, but like, you know, typically like yada yada, all this and that, you know, I was giving him a bunch of information to make it easier. And then he set up this whole little squad of little police officers to escort me and Rezo, I guess, as a whole, to, I just want to clarify, because the way I said that made me think about it. I was like a threat against me specifically. They didn't say shit about anybody else, but we were still like obviously worried to them by like connection, by proxy. Is that how you say that? But yeah, you know what I mean. So we were all like escorted to like the little pre-party, which was nice. Pardon me. We met like SG5 and a couple of idol groups there. It was really nice. Lots of people were very nice. And then they were like standing like watch over the thing during and before our performance. It was quite nice. I was still shaking like a bitch on that stage. But you know, it worked out. One of the worst performances I think I have ever done, but you know, who can blame me in the circumstance? Who could blame me under the circumstance? Being in a group sounds like a lot more fun than working solo, in my opinion. It is! I agree. In theory, it absolutely is. I think it would be a lot more fun for me if I lived close to my group members and we could, like, see each other more often. And if we had... Okay, I'll talk one more rant, pardon, about my, like, personal struggle, I think. Pengy and Daisy have been wonderful in dealing with me with this. But, you know, it's something that it's hard for us all to deal with, which is why it's just smarter for me to not be a part of whatever they end up doing. But basically, since I was in Stellar, I've always thought, like, oh, I will make myself as useful as possible. I'll learn all of these different skills. You know what I mean? Like, if no one knows how to sew, I'll learn how to sew. If no one knows how to write lyrics, I'll learn how to write lyrics. And if nobody knows this, I'll do that. You know what I mean? And a lot of that was with the initial goal of helping us save money more so than anything else because we're broke. And no one ever really complained about that. Like in Stellar, everyone was chill with it. Other people would learn skills, like Callisto, Haley, she learned like lyric stuff, and then she ended up doing that, so I didn't have to. Not that I really did too much. Like in the beginning, I did a little bit. Whatever. Stellar was eons ago at this point. But yeah, so I basically, I was like, well, if no one knows how to do this, I can learn it, and no one ever had any like quarrels with it. So I was like, all right. So I would learn a various amount of skills, and I think I didn't realize it at the time, but me doing that might have made other people feel inadequate in different ways. I don't know if that's the right word, but oh, she's got a really fancy earring. Hold on. Yeah, it might have made my group members feel inadequate in different ways, which honestly, like, I felt really bad about. So we've talked about it, you know, we've had discussions about all of this. This isn't like news to anybody. But we've tried to say, like, all right, this person can try this next time, this person can try that next time, and like it works out. But I feel like in my quest to be helpful, I ended up hurting people in a way. Which, I mean, I don't know. It makes sense. It does make sense. But at the same time, this is why I feel a little contradictory about it, but at the same time, I feel like I still never felt quite useful enough myself. So I would keep pushing and saying, like, all right, does anyone want to do this? No? All right, I'll do it, you know? And I would keep pushing myself for certain things, and I would say, like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I don't know. Basically, I would just always be like, wow, everyone else is so much more talented than me, you know? And I still feel like this. Like, it's no secret that I was the worst dancer in RESO. Like, that's no secret, I feel like, to anyone, that I was, like, the least talented dancer in RESO. I won't really go into too many specifics, but there was, like, a large reason as to why I felt that way in earlier RESO, but I digress. So that was, like, a huge thing for me. I also felt like a very inadequate singer for a lot of it. And dancing and singing are, like, the two main things that you see in a group. So I would always just be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm, like, you know, not good enough to pull off this note, or not good enough to do this dance move or whatever. And then, like, it just led to a lot of things where it was, like, I was somehow simultaneously the most and the least talented person, I guess, for a variety of different things. That's not only my word. Somebody else said that, but, and it's like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. It left me in a very awkward position. Because in Stellar, I always felt like I was in the awkward position of I just wanted to be friends with everyone, but I was also the leader and nothing would get done if I didn't push for it. Those are my feelings at the time. Looking back, it's a little different, but we don't need to worry about that right now. But yeah, so I don't know. I was just like, I was like the bitch, but I wanted to be everyone's friends and I didn't want to be the bitch. And then like now, like not now, but in RESO, the difference was like, I ended up being a lot more meek, I feel like, than I should have been. But I was like, I want to be useful so that I can, you know, make a difference in the group. But then because of that, I was simultaneously making other people feel like they weren't good enough, but then my own insecurities about me not being good enough made that even more of a complicated issue. And like I said, we've talked about it before, but just in case anyone relates to this in any way, I don't know. Yeah, and I still deal with self-confidence issues, I think, in terms of dancing and singing, but I'm working on it for sure. Yeah. It didn't help that there was a lot of times where, not Pengy, but I would just be, like, pushed down for a variety of reasons. Both in person and over, not in person, over text, Discord, whatever, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It was just a lot. It was just a lot. And I think, I don't know, this is me doing my most honest, but still sugar-coated, I guess, reflection. after disbandment for a few months. I don't know. But it's just like me being like, I need to work on myself, but at the same time, I have noticed that there are certain things that I know that I do not mesh well with. Certain things. And I, like, whether that's, like, certain traits or like, certain, like, workflows, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, stuff that just doesn't, you know, click well with me. Like abusive behavior. That's bad. You know? I had a point with this. I'm kind of forgetting where it was going, but you get it. You get it. TLDR, I want to be able to sing with friends again one day, sing and dance. But being an indie idol is very difficult, and I don't know if that will happen, but if it does, you know, great. I'm waiting for... Oh, that was my point. Oh my god, somebody called me a natural leader earlier. I don't think I should be a natural leader. I think I have a lot of qualities that could be seen as a good thing for a leader to have. But honestly, I feel like I'm just waiting for the main character to come into my life and save me from this. You know what I mean? I'm not the main character, all right? I know that, and I don't really want to be. I'm waiting for the main character to come in and be like, you know, be my little push. I feel like not a lot of people have, like, I don't want to say, like, have fought for me, because that sounds really weird. I don't know. But I've just been like, not a lot of people push me, challenge me. I don't know the right way to say that, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean. I don't even know what I mean, honestly. But, you know, it's just a little complicated. It's just a little complicated, a little silly, and emotions are crazy, you know? Maybe someday I will find the main character of this anime, and I will embrace my role as a side character, because that sounds so wonderful. You know what I mean? Honestly. Genuinely, you know? You know what I mean? Damn, the imposter syndrome hitting hard, but I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I think imposter syndrome's a good way to put it. That's probably a good way to word it. For sure. For sure. Sorry, I'm like sweating. I feel like I talk too much. Oh well. I didn't say anything that I regret, so it's fine. You know, I have only spoken the truth on this day. And if that is wrong, oh well, at least I didn't say names. Will you be the comedic relief? Abso-fucking-lutely. If I could be the comedic relief character, I would happily live my life as the comedic relief character. Know what I mean? Happily. Hold on. There's like a little detail in here. This is such a high-res image. Oh my god. Pardon me. You've made me realize something, I think. If it's what I want the world to realize that I can't say, then that's amazing. Yeah. I need therapy, probably. Probably. But yeah. The day that the things that I can't say are understood is the day that I am free from my trauma. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway. We're gonna play Poppy Playtime tomorrow. That's pretty cool. Somebody, I forgot who it was, but somebody in chat has been wanting me to play that for a while. So I'm gonna try and play 1, 2, and 3 this week. I think I only scheduled the first one, but... Oh, the 1 and 2, I mean. We'll play 3 later the week, but I gotta schedule that first. Hold on, I'm trying to put the perspective on this. I'm trying to put the perspective on this. There we go. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put a little, yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay, it's really hard to find people to match you as a chronic overachiever. That's kind of fair, to be honest. Although I feel like Pengy is also quite a chronic overachiever. Bambi, Daisy, Daisy, the immersion, also definitely has that sort of vibe. Although I feel like it's kind of different, because I feel like while I would describe us all as chronic overachievers, I feel like it's in different ways. You know what I mean? Like, we all had, like, I want to say, like, the big dreams, you know what I mean? But simultaneously, it, like, manifested itself in different ways, if that makes sense. So, like, you know, Pengy would be like, all right, let's try this thing, and then I'd be like, all right, let's try that thing, and then Daisy would be like, let's try this thing, and then, like, let's do it this way, and yada yada. I do think we're all overachievers, but, and, like, we click well, too, is the thing. Honestly, I'm gonna be so deadass. I feel like if we had less trauma, we being, not as much Daisy, but, you know, shout out to her trauma, I guess, as well. But if Pengy and I had less trauma, I feel like we would have, I feel like Reso would have gone so much farther, after Daisy came in, because Daisy truly is wonderful. I don't want anyone in this universe thinking that Daisy caused any bad things to happen. She was wonderful. We were just absolutely traumatized and did not have, the proper avenues to deal with that trauma. If that makes any sense at all. I like Soda, she's cool. I like Soda, she's cool as well. Soda is very cool, but Soda lives in Canada, which is even farther away from where I used to live. So, you know, if I could see Soda every day in life, I would be so happy. But she's a funny little Canadian. He's a funny little Canadian. Sorry, I'm not thinking about what I'm saying. Soda is a funny little Canadian. But yeah. Same thing with Ray. Ray lives up north as well. Who else? Darla lives in Miami. That's pretty far. Orly's also somewhere down there. Everyone I know lives really far from me. I don't know anybody who lives within an hour from me, except for one person who I don't want to deal with. So yeah, I don't know. I look forward to the next flood of 10-year-olds in chat, LMAO. Yeah, we all know it's coming, don't we? We all know it's coming, but, like, what am I gonna do, man? I stream on YouTube. We can just have our adult conversation in the same space. You know, it's fine. You know? Oh, Canada, you have my favorite soda. Where is he? Bring him to me. Oh, Canada, I want soda. Singing in a really shaky voice is honestly so easy after you've been talking for 2 hours straight. It's great. Hi Cinnamon Swirl, welcome. I don't know what you guys are saying or who these people are, but I really vibe with this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of lack of context if you are unaware, but that's fine. No worries. No worries. The only context you need is my cute little fuzzy cat is sitting right across from me, taking a little nappy nap. His name is Oreo, and he is perfect. Just be an RV and be a traveling idol. Oh my god. If I, number one, had the money to do that, I would consider it. And number two, if I didn't have my cats, oh, my cats, I love them so much, but I could not subject them to a life like that. I could not. I adore them too much. Okay, so she's got these little dotty dots here. And this OC is beautiful. This VTuber. Rinny. Beautiful. Oreo baby, yeah he is. My favorite was the one asking if you were the VA for Sandy Cheeks and SpongeBob. Oh, the best. Oh, the best. You're so right. Anyway, you get it. You get it. I'm sure you guys get it. That's okay. The 10-year-olds don't stick around too long. They watch their Poppy playtime and then they leave. You know, it's okay.
Besides, I need the videos that do really well like that. I need them on the channel. They make me a decent chunk of change.
It's the British accent for me. What British accent? You like my fake British accent? I'm British. Crackers and tea. Fish and chips. Doctor Who. I'm sorry. I hope that I have offended no one on this day with my transgressions, but listen, like I said, Australian people, American people, and British people, we can make fun of each other. It's the unspoken agreement, you know? We're all the same brand, but different brands, you know? It's like we're all owned by the same parent company that is English, but we're all the different brands and we're like fighting with each other, but we know that we all secretly work for the same company. Like Kellogg's. Ah, shit, I drew that on the same layer. Hold on. Pardon me. Wrong. British people are not allowed to make fun of me. What? But British people are so funny. I certify it. Good. Good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Listen. I would be so sad if British people didn't exist. They're so funny. Australians too. Nar, clear. Wonderful. The lot of you. Wonderful. American people, well, I'm surrounded by them daily, so I'm sure it's fine, but you know. Oh my god, I went to the Publix again because that is where I get some of my food when I go grocery shopping. All right, I live in Florida. So I went to the Publix and there was this lady standing in one of the aisles, whispering to herself, staring at two different boxes of cereal. It was like Fruit Loops and something else. I don't remember. She was just staring at them in front of her and she was just going. And I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? And I was like, I had to walk by her because I'd already walked like halfway down the aisle. I just didn't hear her whispering till I got there. And I was just walking by and I was just like, and I just hear her going, whispering over her two boxes of cereal, one in each hand. And I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? And I just kind of walked and like I walked straight past into the next aisle. And I was like, all right, I don't know what's going on, but this is why I don't leave the house. This is why I don't leave the house. That's a big decision. I guess so. Yeah, whether you want like, I wish I knew, I think it was like honeycombs or something. It was one of those like bland box cereal colors. It was Fruit Loops or one of those. And I'm like, damn, maybe this is the biggest decision of her life or something, but whew, my God. Tough choices, man, I guess. I don't know. I wonder if she's still there. Legend says she's still making the decision. The Publix workers can't get her to leave. She's still really indecisive about what cereal to buy. Oh, she was like manically whispering too. She wasn't just like, she was like, you know what I mean? I mean, she was saying words, but I couldn't make them out. It was crazy. The situation, not her, I hope. You know? It reminds me of that one guy who was like, can you believe it? David Hasselhoff retired! What am I gonna do? I wish I remembered what actor he was talking about, but I still do not to this day. But still, what am I gonna do? Just get her special K. Honestly, so true. She could have just gotten both cereals, maybe. Or maybe she could only afford the one cereal. I don't know. The space buttons need to go closer to space. Hold on. At what point is the cereal decision too much? And do you just get the special K instead? I don't know. Now that I think about it, maybe I should have asked if she was okay. I'm sure she's fine. I mean, that was a couple days ago now, so it's not like I could do anything about it now. But, you know. Sounds like a duck is trying to whisper. She's chanting magic spells to lower the price. Bro, honestly, if that was what she was on, me too. Me too. You know how expensive groceries are nowadays? Crazy. Crazy. Honey Puff cereal? Maybe it was that. It was like a tan box and Fruit Loops. I saw the Fruit Loops one, but I couldn't see the other one. But, you know, I'm just curious, honestly. To be frank, I'm just curious now. Laughs in British. How do you laugh in British? Oh ho 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 ho. If you're laughing in Australian, it could be like har 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 har. That was so funner. I don't know. And American people laugh in guns and eagle noises. Apparently. I don't identify with that, but you know. Driving in Florida is insane, by the way. Every time you're driving on the highway, you see like Florida Gun Show. And then you see like Machine Gun America. It's like a building painted like an American flag. A girl is summoning demons in the cereal aisle. I mean, maybe she was. I don't know. Magnum on Blue Bloods. Oh shit, yeah, what's his name? Magnum P.I. Oh my god, what's his name? It might have been him. It was a man with a short name. Hold on. Male actors. Short names. Bob Saget. No. Oh no, let's talk about their heights. No. Okay, wait. Male actors retired recently. Let's see. Okay, maybe not recently. I don't recognize any of these people, so probably not them. Bruce Willis? Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't see his name on this list. I don't know. You know, all I know is it was just some guy who was really devastated about it, you know? I went to Florida once and I was surprised it was exactly like that. Yeah, there's just signs for firework warehouses, gun shows, and gun-related things everywhere. Everywhere. Until you get to, like, Disney, then, like, the Disney area is, like, just very Disney-heavy. And, like, everything. Disney, SeaWorld, and Universal. It's, like, a little more family-friendly, I guess, in that area. But then once you leave, like, that general Orlando area, then it's, like, the rest of Florida is just a big hodgepodge? How do you say that? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, of a bunch of that stuff. I'm gonna do a BRB really quick because I have to pee really bad. So I'll be right back. Pardon me, everybody. I'm back. And I'm invisible. Not invisible anymore. Hi. When I visited Florida, I saw an 11-inch machete. Huh? Where? That's scary. Florida is a absolute collection of people. To be fair, it is an absolute collection of people. All sorts of people, to be honest, from everywhere in the world. But you know, scary for sure. Scary for sure. I also got a snack on the way back, so I'm gonna eat my snack because I didn't eat today. So snack time. Any snacks? How'd you know? Wait, how'd you know? That's so funny. Do I always get snacks when I go on a bathroom break? That's funny. In this Spanish shop in Orlando, I was spooked because in my country that sort of stuff would be in a glass cabinet. In Orlando, they just had that out? Honestly, I can't say that I'm like surprised, but like, they probably shouldn't have had that out. That's kind of weird. Oh, hold up. Sorry, I turned my BGM up all the way. Let me turn that back down. Yo, my bad. My B. Still, that's crazy. What the hell? Oh my god. Did you refill your water? It's too full. It doesn't need to be refilled. I gotta drink more. But right now, it's snack time. Snacky, snacky, snacky time. Mau. This one's in the back. So I'm trying to get all the details of this pretty nice. Oh, by the way, I raised my commission prices by $25 each, which is not like a huge increase, but I raised them a little bit because I kept getting orders and I was like, all right, I have like 15 orders right now. And I'm like still getting more and I can't keep up with getting them all done. So my wait list got like a little long. So I was like, I'm gonna raise my prices a little bit because I don't know. There's just a lot. Oh god, I can't read the kanji in that. I can read the hiragana. Hold on. Pardon me. I gotta go translate the kanji. Are these lyrics? Is a lyric to something? Eh? My photo is good? Kimi no shashin wa yoi da. Oh, like my drawing? Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Gozaimashita? My Nihongo is no Jozu. I have not done, I dropped my lessons for a bit. I'm gonna get back into it, but I dropped my lessons and now I feel like I don't know what I'm doing anymore. You speak Japanese? Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I can read katakana and hiragana, but my kanji is honestly pathetic. I can read like three kanjis. And my sentence structure is pretty bad, but my vocabulary is okay, so we're working on it. We're working on it. My drawing is good. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimashita. I say with food in my mouth. I can't read Japanese. That's okay. Yeah. I learned... Hiragana is really easy for me, but I feel like hiragana is really easy for a lot of people. I mix up my katakana occasionally. But I used Duolingo to learn the characters, and now I'm using Rosetta Stone to learn, like, the actual language, because apparently Duolingo's asked for that. But I do think Duolingo is a good source to help you memorize the characters, because they give you lots of little memory exercises. If you learn through the characters tab, not, like, the learning tab. You know what I mean? Yum, yum. Yeah, Nihongo. Is that Nihongo Jozu? Hold on. I don't know. I need to make sure. It'd be funny if it doesn't say that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Nihongo Jozu. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. Nihongo, how do you say... Hold on. I literally forgot. I literally just was bragging about how I have good vocab. And I already forgot vocab. Hold on. Nihongo wa... Muzukashii! That's what I meant. Muzukashii. Demo, arigatou gozaimasu. I like this word, tamago. It's my favorite word in Japanese. Tamago is a very cute name. Daisy has a cat named Tamago. Or a cute word, I mean. Egg. Egg. Alright, I finished eating my snack. Sorry for taking so long with that. Whew. Ganbane, thank you! Arigatou gozaimashita. I am studying. I am studying. You know, I think I've talked about this before. Because I learned French, my Japanese skills are just mixed with my French in my brain right now. So I'm always just like, oh, je ne parle jozu. Je ne parle pas Nihongo jozu. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Je ne parle pas Nihongo jozu. That literally just means I don't speak Japanese good. But because the sentence structure doesn't even make sense the same way in both languages, it's just like, what's happening? Where am I? It doesn't even make a semblance of sense. I don't know. I don't know. But I am working on it. Bonjour for real. Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle Mimi. Oh my god, that's the other thing. I always go, je m'appelle Mimi desu. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Why am I putting desu at the end? Eh? I don't get it. It's silly though. It's a little silly, funny, goofy haha. Mama. You have omoshiroi accent, umai. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Thank you. My accent is funny, that's for sure. I mean, I think it's just because, I don't know, I've been told that my English accent is just very, like, I want to say, like, mismatched. But I feel like I just say words in a weird way. I don't know. I don't even know if it's more of an accent. Because, like, I mean, I'm talking normally, but I have a different accent to how my mom and my dad talk. For example, my mom calls gnocchis, she calls them yalkies. I don't know why she says that. So da yo kawaite. Thank you! Mimi is so hazukashi. What the fuck? The best! Listen. Moto kawaii. Arigato. Yeah. That's the other thing that always gets me, because in English and also French, and in Italian culture as well, more or less, even though my family's Italian culture is questionable at best, because we're New Jersey Italians specifically, and if any Italians are in chat, you know that means we're kind of like fake Italians, but we're real but fake, you know what I mean? Anyway, technically my family's from Sicily, but well, that's questionable at best. Anyway, so that being said, my dad's side of the family talks very, very New York accent, I feel like, in a way. Like, they say, like, oh, I'm getting a phone call. But I'm like, I'm getting a phone call. You know? Like, I gotta pack my car. No, that's Boston. My dad would say, I have to park my car. No, car? Eh? My car. I don't know. The accents are all wrong in my family. They're all wrong. They are not... There's no consistency. But yeah, I just kind of speak in like a weird conglomeration of all of that, but I also kind of like the most normal out of my entire family, I feel like. Like the most, how do I say, like, I enunciate words more than the rest of my family does, I feel like. My family, on both sides, but in different ways, they'll, like, skim past words, but when I'm speaking, I speak very, like, I even when I'm singing, I do the same thing, but I say the word in its entirety. I don't say, like, most of the time, anyway. I don't say, like, what's a good example? What's a good example? Example, dogo desu ka? I don't know. I guess the phone call one is like a good enough example. Like my parents will be like, I'm getting a phone call. I'm getting a phone call. Oh, a call. That's how they say it. My grandma and my dad, they go call. And I'm like, a phone call. You know? I'm gonna call her up on the phone. And I'm like, eh? Call. So you would think that I would speak the same way as them, but I think I speak the same way that all of my teachers in school did, as opposed to how my parents spoke, if that makes sense. Which is just very, like, basic northern accent, I think. I don't think my accent's anything, like, special. Sicily? Mimi's a mafia princess? Can you imagine? That'd be crazy. But no, I'm pretty sure with how broke my family is, we ain't nothing that fancy. But I will say that my family does own an Italian deli in New Jersey. So, you know, you can go eat their food, I guess. I've never even been to it. Not even once have I been there. But I do know that my family runs that. So, you know, do with that information what you will. Give the boss a blanket and a fluffy pillow. Listen, I would love to be a mafia boss. Except I wouldn't. Except maybe I would. I don't know. funny. It's funny. I don't know. I also don't know if my accent carries over to Japanese or not, because I feel like I speak Japanese the same way that I speak... I'm sorry, the same way that my, like, language teaching apps speak, which is, I don't want to say formal, but, like, also quite enunciated, so maybe it's the same thing. I've tried to make my Japanese accent better over the years, because there's a difference when you're singing. Like, for example, like, in Odo, instead of singing, like, Hanpanara Keo, Fuwa Fuwa Shita Inara Dozo. Like, you gotta say, like, Hanpanara Keo, Fuwa Fuwa Shita Inara Dozo. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess it is because I'm singing that, but it's like, instead of saying, like, Konnichiwa, Konnichiwa, you gotta say, like, Konnichiwa. You know? Like, you gotta get the like H sound on the W's, and sometimes it's more of a V sound depending on the word. You know? So I don't know, I try to speak it in a way that doesn't show off my accent, I guess. Cause can you imagine how embarrassing, oh my god, I'm sorry. I love my mom to bits and pieces. Yesterday we were at that ramen shop because I wanted kung fu tea for their little thing. And the lady behind the counter at the ramen shop was like, she was like, so do you want, like, was it like a broth, or was it like a soup, or like, you know, like, she was asking my mom what she wanted because my mom didn't know. And then my mom goes, the one with the pasta. She was like, I want pasta, the one with the pasta. And I was like, Mom, Okasa! It's not called pasta! That's Italian noodles. Italian noodles are called pasta. And I don't know why it embarrassed me so much. I didn't really say anything, but I was like, you didn't just walk in this Asian restaurant and call it pasta. Oh, God. It's funny because my mom's the French one, not the Italian one. So, I don't even really know where that came from. I mean, I guess French noodles would also be called pasta, probably. But still, it made me laugh. But I was also like, oh. I look like a weeaboo enough with my purple hair walking into this establishment. You know? Also, did I tell you guys? Oh my god, some more funny stories about my mom. Hopefully this isn't happening right now, but shout out to my mom's coworkers if you're watching this right now. But apparently every now and then my mom turns my streams on in her break room at work. So the other day I was on, and this was, I forgot what stream this was, but I was like saying something along the lines of, yeah, you guys don't want to rob me. Like, you don't want to rob my house because, like, I'm going to come for you. It was when we were talking about the person in the attic on that TikTok that I was talking about, remember? And my mom was telling me how she put me on the TV screen in the break room for that. And apparently for the rest of the day, her coworkers were, like, imitating me on the phones because they were doing, like, phone calls for their job. And they were all like, we want to have high energy, like Mimi. And they were like answering the phone like, hi, this is so-and-so from this department. How can we help you today? You know, and I'm like, do I sound like that? Do I sound like that? Nani? You know? But apparently they had a lot of fun with it, so I guess I made their day a little more fun. So, a win is a win, I suppose. A win is a win, I suppose. But I'm just imagining an office worth of people all being like, all Genki energy, I guess. Because they were like, they saw this funny little anime girl do it, and then they were like, yeah, we want to do that. That's what we want to do with our day. Shout out to my mom's coworkers. If you're watching this, pretend you're not. That's crazy, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, she works in like an office job, so it's even weirder, because it's like, it's just, you're just walking around the office, and then you just hear them all going like, hi everyone, welcome to the stream today. Odo was a banger, I love it, thank you. Japanlish accent, omoshiroi yo sore. It is a Japanglish accent, I suppose. I feel like I would be embarrassed if I went to Japan and I was talking in a way that was like very clearly a foreigner. I feel like I'd be too embarrassed to speak. You know what I mean? I don't know. One day I'll go to Japan and then I will have, by that point, such good speaking skills that I will get Nihongo Jozu'd. And it will be a wonderful day. I would like to be Nihongo Jozu'd in Japan. Even if it's by, like, a little grandma. I'd like a little grandma to Nihongo Jozu me. I think that'd be so funny. I'd like that. I couldn't imagine being all cheery and fun and tone for 8 hours a day. Absolutely not. I don't think so. I feel like this is my personality. Like, you know, like the way that I speak on stream. But even then, I feel like if I had to do this for like 8 hours a day, every day, at like an office job specifically, I feel like I'd be like, hi, this is Mimi from the tech department. What can I do for you? You know, like, I feel like I would stop caring for like, if it was like a job situation like that, you know what I mean? Streaming's different because I feel like I'm just vibing, you know. I'm fucking chilling out here, but you know what I mean? We just fucking vibing or whatever. We need another cooking stream with Mimi's mama. Oh my god. You guys aren't gonna meet her on stream. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Love her to pieces, but I don't. What if she cancels me? What if she cancels herself and me by proxy? I couldn't. I could not. I don't even know through what. I don't know through what means, but still, I'm scared of that potential. But she is going to be going on a journey in the kitchen today. She's going to be trying to make something called smashed potatoes. Not mashed potatoes. Smashed potatoes. So she boiled potatoes earlier this morning. And she's going to squish them and fry them later. To make, like, potato pancake looking things. I guess. I don't know, but I'm excited to try it. Maybe it'll taste good. Who knows? Mimi-san needs to, or Mama-san needs to debut. Oh my god. If my mom was a VTuber, she couldn't be a streamer, I don't think. My mom loves to spill tea more than a lot of other people I know in the world. And I can only imagine. She'd be like on stream and she'd be like, this motherfucker. She curses more than I do, by the way. She curses way more than I do. So it's like, she'd be like, this motherfucker from my job today did this. Can you guys fucking believe it? But she'd be like name dropping them. She'd be like, Joseph from my job and Michelangelo from the department next over. She'd be like doxing us. She'd be like, well, yeah, we live in this county here. So, you know, and like we do this and that here. And then she'd be like, well, my address is, and like, you guys want to know how fast I can recite my social security number? I feel like I love her, but I don't know. I don't think it's either that or she would just be like full legal name. You know what I mean? Shout out to her, but if I ever get the opportunity to work for an agency or something, she could never know. She can never know. These are really cute. These little bun floaties. I like them. I like the bun floaties. Wows. Potato patties with lignon berries? I don't know what a lignon berry is. L'oignon? Il mange l'oignon? Wait, il mange un oignon. Il mange l'oignon? Is it le or un? I don't know. Anyway. Did I tell you guys I tried making hash browns the other day? It didn't really work, but it's fine. The people demand Mama Lucho. Maybe one day I'll have her say something pre-recorded as a treat. You guys can't have her live, though. Mostly because she would dox me, or herself, or our address, or something, probably, without knowing it. And then afterwards she'd be like, well, I'm sorry. You didn't tell me. And I'd be like, Mama, no. What happened to don't tell strangers things on the internet? Huh? Did we grow out of that? Yeah, that's better, I think. Sorry, I'm playing with it. She's too busy? Yeah, I mean, she does work quite a bit, but I don't know. Is she hanging out with her friends? Oh my god, when my friend was over, we had to visit my my godmother. My godmother is so silly. Such a funny lady. She got a cute little dog. And she has a lot of plants in her house. So while we were at her house, we were going on a tour of all of her plants. She has a lot of plants. Like trees, little guys, little flowers, little ferns and bushes and stuff. She had little cactuses. Honestly, I feel like I would have a lot of plants if my cats didn't constantly eat them. We have no plants in this house because my cats just keep trying to eat them. That's why I could never do a drinking stream. I'd be like, my name is blank and I live at blank. My social security number is blank. Actually, you know what? Americans in chat, you know your social security number, right? Don't say it, but you know what it is for you, right? You should memorize it. You really should, just in case you haven't. Make that a priority. I know mine. You should know yours too. Anyway. Don't type it. Mods, delete any SSNs in chat. But still. My cat keeps eating my fake plant. Yeah, no, my cats keep eating plants whether they're real or fake. It's like, what the hell are you dumb? You dumb or something? What are you doing? I've been thinking about getting them little Lego flowers. Just so that I could have a semblance of nature in my home. Because I really like plants. I really do. I've never really gotten the chance to raise any plants, though, because my cats will just eat them. Actually, that's not true. When I was quite young, in our backyard, when I was like... Actually, this was at my second house, so I couldn't have been that young. When I was like 15 or 16, maybe? Oh, no, wait! This was probably before we sold my other house. My parents were divorced, for context. So, like, my dad had a house for a while. That was the house that I grew up in, but then we sold it. But my mom's house was the one that was in, like, the worst neighborhood. But yeah. So, anyway. At my mom's house, whatever age I was, I want to say I was, like, 8 to 10, probably. We had, like, a little vegetable garden in the back one year. Because we wanted to see making vegetables. So... we planted, like, carrots and some other things. I really only remember the carrot, though, because we planted one carrot, and it looked super normal. Like, it looked like this above the ground, right? It looked super normal. But then when we pulled it out from the ground, it looked like this. It was, like, really large and lumpy. If a normal carrot looks like this. We made, like, a turnip of a carrot. It was kind of crazy, to be honest. I don't really know how that happened. I think maybe the soil underneath it was too hard or something. So it just grew, like, sideways instead of that way. But we did eat it, and I remember it tasting good. So, you know, shout out to that carrot. Yeah. plastic licking is a horror to wake up to. Oh my god. I mean, my cat Magic, she loves to lick plastic bags. I don't know why. She likes to because she doesn't have teeth. Because they were rotted when we got her. So they had to be surgically removed. But, she likes to just gum down on plastic bags for some reason. It's kind of silly, but she just goes... She doesn't eat them. She just, gums on them. I couldn't tell you why. It's cute. And she clearly likes it. And she's just a little old lady, so we just kind of let her do whatever she wants, to be honest. Because we got her in 2007 when she was a kitten. So she's, up there now, to be honest. So yeah, we just let the little old lady do whatever little old lady wants to do, you know? What layer is this on? I can't even tell. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. Yummy microplastics. Mmm.
Microplastics. Mmm.
I love microplastics. I think at this point I've just resided to the fact that nothing is healthy at all. You know? I think that's fine. It's not fine, but I'm not gonna stress over it. I've resided to the fact that there's not much you can do in the way of being healthy in this country. You know? Get the potted Minecraft flowers? Do they have those? Potted Minecraft flower merch. Oh my god, they do sell these. What the hell? Wait, that's kind of funny, actually. It's like a little... Look at this image. Look at this. She's got this, little guy. It's just a little guy. That's kind of cool. Honestly, I'll probably just make some artsy plants at some point in my life and then use those. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys. When my friend was here, we organized my plushies. I have less plushies than I thought I did, to be honest, but it's okay. I still have a decent amount of plushies. I have a bunch of Evolution plushies, so we put them all on one shelf. And then we have some yellow plushies, like some Pikachus and a duck. And then some pink, cotton candy, pink and blue colored plushies. So I have a little fox, little hamsters, Mew. And then this weekend, I bought a little Wooper plushie. A little pink Wooper plushie. He's like a little axolotl Pokemon. Yeah. I bought that, and now he's on the shelf with them. They also had the other color Woopers, like the blue one and the brown one. But I was like, I can't buy 3 plushies right now, but I kind of want to go get the blue one, because he would look good on the shelf with them, because it's cotton candy colored. You know? What if I get the extra Wooper? Did you guys know Wooper was one of my favorite Pokemon when I was a kid? We would play water Pokemon in the pool at my summer camp, and I would always be Wooper. My friend Hope would be Buizel. But I would be Wooper. And I would swim without my hands in honor of Wooper not having hands. Raichu has always been my #1 favorite, but Wooper is just super cute. I like him. What's a Wooper? Wooper looks like this. Okay, he looks like this. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's his head. And then he's got his little eyeballs. And then he's got kind of a dopey mouth. Oh. Yeah, Wooper looks like this. And then he's got, his little axolotl looking prongles. And then he's got a little bean body. And then they got like a Wi-Fi symbol on their fucking tummy. The pink one has a heart here though. And then he's got little tootsies. And then they've got like a fluffy tail. Whooper looks like this. Don't forget his Wi-Fi signal. Exactly. Yeah. Normally, they're colored like this. Normally, right? Colored like this. More or less. But the pink one that I got, because it's pink, is colored like a little lighter than that. A little lighter than that. Yeah. He's colored like this. And he's very cute. And I like him. I like him a lot. Yeah. Whoopa. Super cute. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's a nice whooper. Yes, it is. A very nice whooper. I have a lot of Pokemon plushies, to be honest. Mostly just cute ones. I really only like cute Pokemon. But, you know. The line art on this is taking me 10 bajillion years. But that's okay. Her outfit isn't terribly complicated, so it might go faster. Beep ba pa beep pa wee papa wee papa wee papa wee papa wee papa wee papa. She drew it so kawaii. Thank you. I like the little guys. Oh, I didn't show you guys. I thought about this while I was hanging out with my friend. I was like, oh, I told you guys I would show you, but I didn't. I entered a Pokemon card drawing contest. It ended, I think, already. But I entered a Pokemon card drawing contest. You guys want to see my entry? Here's this. It's my entry for the Pokemon card drawing contest. It's pretty cute, right? It's got a bunch of Eevees and this girl playing with them, dressing them up. Super cute. Hold on, I'll show you the blank version as well. This Eevee got nuked, but it's okay. Yeah. Super cute, right? Did you win? I will not know if I win until like August, but I doubt I'm gonna win. It looked like they usually prefer more painterly styles, but I had fun doing this one day anyway. It's really cute, see? Little Eevee. Squeeby Eevee with a paws. And I just like the concept of this girl dressing up her Eevees, like different Eeveelutions. Like the Umbreon one with his little crown and everything, the Sylveon one with the bows, Leafeon with all these little paper mache bits, and then the Glaceon with the funny hat beanie. I like it, Picasso. I like it, Picasso. Booba jump scare. But yeah. Yeah. That Eevee's so cute, OMG. Dude, sell it as merch. Well, if it wins, I won't have to. I hope it wins. That'd be really cool. Have my art as a little Pokemon card. I only had 1 day left to enter the contest, I think, because I saw like one of those posts on Instagram where like the Pokemon account was like, hey, this is ending soon, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. So I entered it on a whim, but it was fun. It was fun. They like let you pick from like 5 or 10 different Pokemon. And I just like Eevee, so I picked Eevee. This looks so official, OMG, your style is so good. Thank you! I appreciate it, thank you. It was kind of a challenge because I had to draw it on a really small canvas. I've noticed that I don't think I can draw on small canvases very much anymore. Ever since I got used to drawing on really big canvases for things, small ones just make my life so much more difficult. I don't know. Because I feel like I can't render without it looking some type of way. Hold on, I gotta zoom in on this little brooch. Can't see it with my eyeballs. Okay. We got one of these. I don't know if it's a brooch or like a clip, actually. Clip's probably more accurate. 今日何食べた？好きな本は遊びに行くならどこに行くの？何も食べてない。それは内緒。That song is stuck in my head. I'm sorry. You'd think it wouldn't be since it came out like over a freaking year ago at this point, but damn, it is. It is. Booba jump scare, the most welcome jump scare. You drew that in a day, OMG, I bow to the master Mimi. Thank you. It's easier than you think because it was really small. But I appreciate it, thank you. How big are your canvases usually? I feel like I make mine too small. This one that I'm working on currently is my normal size, which is 5,000 by 5,000 pixels. I just realized you can't see that if I open it, but yeah. 5,000 by 5,000 pixels. I used to do 2K by 2K, but then I got a better program, which allows me to do more. So, shout out to Paint Tool Site 2. Yeah. So, 5,000 by 5,000 is the size that I work with. Granted that changes. Sometimes I go up to like 8,000 if I want it to be like real long or something, but you know. Idol singing Idol. Oh yeah. あなたのアイドルサインは B チュ I did a cover of that with some Spanish-speaking idols, and I don't know if that's ever gonna come out, actually, because it's been a while since then. It's been a while, and I've never even heard if it got mixed or not. I don't know if I should do, like, a follow-up. But, you know, I did the art for it, like, early last year. That art's probably old now, too. Huh. This is a little bit bigger than that. Wowsh! That's neat. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I've returned on desktop. Welcome back, Maiden Fujoshi. Welcome back, welcome back. Hi, Slimekin Slippa. Hello, 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 hello. How are you doing today? I lost my voice from ranting earlier. Made her neck a little too wide, I think. Da 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna play with her face shape. Something about it is a little off to me. I think it's just like the placement of her chin, maybe. I was gonna say I'll play with it afterwards, but I guess I'm playing with it now. I guess that's what we're doing this very second. Just up over a little bit, maybe. I think I'm having like a small percentage of art block because I feel like every time I'm drawing something, I keep looking at it and being like, ew, why does it look like that? And I don't want to deliver any products like that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to ship anything off with me being like, ew, why does it look like that? So, you know, we're working on it slowly, but surely. Almost Sailor Moonish? Yeah, kind of. I could see her being like a Sailor Moon character in a way. She's got that ethereal type of space vibe to her for sure. Sorry for the boob zoom, but this is simply the part of the art in which we were on right now. So, you know, this is where we gotta be. I can't do the rest of the line art till I finish the bust. Actually, hold on. This line should be more like this. Yeah. Akidaki. Okie dokie. Take a 5-minute recovery break? I wish that was how that worked. That'd be cool if it did. And maybe it's the mouth that's throwing me off. I don't know. Something about your girl's face is a little wonky. So we'll fix that before we color. But I'll try and finish the rest of the line art first. Not the peeking emojis. Listen, she's a pretty lady. What can I say? She's healthy. Nothing wrong with that. Healthy wobbies. The worst thing she can say is no. Mimi, ew, why do they look like that? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, you know what? I don't know why that reminded me. There have been some crazy art things coming out on Twitter recently, like art community stuff. My god. Apparently, I don't know how true any of this is. So, take it all with a grain of salt, right? Because I've learned this all through approximately 2 tweets on Twitter, okay? Or the platform formerly known as Twitter, if you will. But anyway, is it true that they call them Zeets for X? They being like Elon Musk and no one else. It's kind of funny. Anyway, sorry. So I saw that there was this one really big artist who was like scamming people, which is like a shock to me because if you're a big artist, like, the fuck are you scamming people for? You don't need to do that. You really don't need to do that. And it just made me think like, wow, I can't believe that there really are people who do this. That's insane. Actually insane. Because, I don't know, I feel like I would be like distraught if someone assumed I scammed them. You know what I mean? I would be distraught, which is why I really like VGen, because it helps me keep everything organized, including like deadlines and like whatever, so that everyone can see it all on the same page. So shout out to VGen for being real cool. But yeah, I don't know. And just seeing people being like, yeah, this person is like straight up scamming people and you whatever. I'm like, oh my fucking god, you're what? And then, oh my god, even worse. I saw this other person. If you've been on Twitter in this general community, I'm positive you might have seen this, but apparently there was a VTuber who's like a popular like sculptor or something. I didn't know of them previous to this, so my impression, all I can say is quite terrible now at this point. But that being said, there was like a VTuber who was streaming like something, and then they were talking about how they make models, and somebody in their chat asked if they could come back for like extra outfits later, which is a very normal question for like model rigging or whatever. And then this person brings up their model on screen and says, yeah, you could do that, but I'm not going to take this commission because you're... And then they just start, like, hovering over the character's skin tone and going, blah, 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 like a fucking racist idiot. And they were like, yeah, basically they were saying because the character was black, they weren't going to take the commission. And I'm like, what the fuck? What planet? The way that they said it with such confidence and chutzpah, and then apparently they were like abusing their cat or something. I don't know. I'm just like, holy shit. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Like, what do you mean? How are you so openly racist? Like, goddamn, you really think you did nothing wrong with that? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then, like, I think they were apologizing, saying, like, oh, it was just a joke. But it's like, that's not a joke. Racism is real. What the fuck? Hello? What planet do I live on? What planet do I live on right now? Why? In what world is a non-black person making a racist joke? Or a racist remark a joke? How is... In what world? In what world? And you're like... You're racist enough to be like, yeah, I don't want your money because you're black. What? Huh? And like, you're just gonna be so openly racist and think it's so okay that you're just gonna say that on stream with your whole fucking race-sussy in it. Jesus. You just said that with your whole chutzpah and laughed about it. And then as soon as people call you out, then you're like, oh no, it was a joke. It was a joke. No, it's not a fucking joke. It's called being racist. Disgusting. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know. I saw that. I was like, oh my God. So anyway, if you want to support an artist who's not racist, but is also a VTuber, hi, my name is Mimi. I'm not racist, and I'm also not a fucking asshole or a cat abuser. So, you know, hi. I'll gladly draw people of color, characters of color. Because why the fuck does that matter? Why does that make a difference? Maybe they're just bad at drawing different skin tones and they're too embarrassed to admit it. No, they're just racist, actually. But still, insanity! Insanity! It's crazy that they said that with their whole chest. I was like, where am I? Oh my God! And they had, like, way more, like, concurrent viewers and shit than I usually do. And I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. I will never stoop to such a level. Probably because I'm not racist. But still. Crazy. Oh! Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Balls to the wall. In Black History Month, no less, now that I'm thinking about it. What the fuck? Oh my God. That's... what the balls? I've been saying that a lot recently. I don't know. I keep going, what the balls? I don't know where I got that from, but it's kind of funny. Anyway, you get it. It's insane. It's insane. What did we learn today, class? Don't be racist? Yes, correct. Thank you. I don't know. It's so silly. It's like, it's not funny. It's just so absurd that I can't help but be like, what the fuck? You know? Crazy that they just thought everyone else would laugh about that. I don't even know where to begin. Bro. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Her sister was a witch. A joke? Okay, the joke is bad, bro. Oh my God, that reminds me of the house-made pickles. Just because you house-make your pickles doesn't mean they're good. Just because you think it's a joke doesn't mean it's fucking funny, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Was the cat the same person? Yeah, the person abusing the cat is the same person as the racist person. I did see the clip and I'm like, it's hard to tell through audio only, but it sounded like they were smacking their cat. It sounded like that. And they said, like, she likes butt pats. I would never. And I'm like, okay, I have seen cats that like butt pats, right? But you usually don't hear, like, you know what I'm saying? You usually hear, like, a little, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like a smacking noise. And, like, the cat was meowing, but it was hard to tell if the cat was meowing in a way of, like, stop, let me out of here, or if it was, like, just fucking meowing. Because, you know, sometimes I pet Magic when she walks by, and she sounds really angry, but this is how she sounds. So, I don't know. But I would like to err on the side of, I don't like this person anyway because of the racist comment. So I'm gonna pray that they're not abusing their cat. I don't know. I don't like it. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Seems like that person's got a screw loose, potentially. You telling me a house made these pickles? Oh my God. Oh my God, I wish I said that. Me in this place with these people gaslighting me about their pickles and me just being like, You're telling me a house made these pickles? They're house-made pickles? You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Eh? Oh my god, that would have been so funny. That would have been so funny. Oh my god. That would have been so funny. Gruff, I gotta hire you as my comedy person. That shit funny. That would have been so funny for me to say. Probably even more rude. But frankly, those were cucumbers. I'm sorry. You can't cut cucumbers next to vinegar and expect them to become pickles. It's just not how that works. Same thing. You can't make a racist joke and expect everyone to laugh at it, because that's just not how that works. You know? I'm going to say a hot take here. Honestly, this one's controversial. But I don't think racism is funny. Mimi, are the pickles in the room with us right now? Can I get the house's opinion on these pickles, please? Imagine if I was a terrible person, I would have just stood up in the restaurant and been like, has anyone else tried the house-made pickles in this establishment? Because I don't think that they're actually pickles. And then, maybe somebody else on the other side of the restaurant would stand up and be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a cucumber. And then we start the pickle revolution. And then at the same time, I would say, I ordered a spicy sandwich, and you gave me the definition of white people food. You can't be racist towards white people, by the way. That's just not how that works. If you think that's incorrect, sorry to break it to you. Read a history book. Anyway. Just saying. Crazy. The society we live in is crazy. Mimi's a pickle Karen. I'm not a pickle Karen, but I did say, I'm so sorry, madam. I cannot eat this burger. It tastes really bad. Or chicken sandwich. And also, I was just like, because when they were asking me what was wrong with it, I was like, oh, well, and I swear to you, I was saying it in the nicest way I possibly could. I was just like, I just don't, these are cucumbers, and the sandwich isn't spicy at all, and there's no sauce on it at all, and the chicken is, cooked incorrectly. I don't know. I don't remember what my exact wording was, but I was just like, listen, I can't eat this. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't even order anything else, so it's not like I made anyone's job difficult or anything. I was just like, I can't eat this. I'm just gonna sit here and get some food later. Can't be doing this. Anyway, based Mimi, thank you. I would assume. Hey Mimi, were you ever into MLP? Who was your favorite pony? Alien Sky. Alien Sky. Do you know? Was I ever into My Little Pony? I'm sorry if you can hear that. I don't think you can. Hold on. Was I ever... Oh god, what did I do? Was I ever into My Little Pony? You guys want to see this? This account used to have 8,000 followers, but now it only has 3,000 because everyone deleted their fucking pony accounts. But look, it's my first ever social media right here. First ever social media. 13 years old in the bio. Stardust Pony. Yeah, I was an angsty little child, so sometimes I'd be posting angsty shit. But look at this. This is my pony art. This is my old pony OC. Her name is Stardust. I can't really read my own handwriting here, but it's fine. She's got a lot of traits and shit. I don't know. Big detailed stuff out here. A smaller version of the same thing, it would seem. I went to BronyCon multiple years in a row. You can't even see that. BronyCon. I was thriving. I had my art featured on Equestria Daily a lot of the time, if any of you remember that. I did like raffles and stuff. It was my friend's dog. I'd get commissioned art of my pony all the time because I loved it. I even to this day on my shelf, I still have a little figure that I commissioned from Afanita of my little character, Stardust. I don't know. Let's see if I posted a picture of it so I could just show you that. I don't see it here. But yeah, there's my old art. Look at it. This is how I used to draw. I used to draw like this when I was 13. Freshly 13. This is what YouTube used to look like back then when I had 32. Does this channel still exist? Wait, hold on. Does this channel still exist? Oh shit, it does! Oh, what the fuck? Eh? Oh my god, what is happening? The Oregon Trail 9 years ago. What is going on? I don't even remember this. Is this me? What's happening? We're about to go on a deep dive. I've never seen any of these. 13K views! Shit! Oh my god, that is loud music. Let's not do that. That seems like that could be copyrighted. Eh? Wow, it's actually good stuff. I thought people were gonna make fun of me for it. Crazy. Y'all remember Snowdrop from that one short? Oh my god, why do I have so many tabs open? Look at this. It was on my old laptop. Wow. Spectacular. This is an interesting profile we've got here. 243 subscribers. Crazy. I don't know what the Oregon Trail is. I feel like this was a project for school, probably. Fucking 10 years ago is insane, by the way. I remember crying so hard because of Snowdrop. Yeah, me too. Me too. Wow. Oh, not the Tumblr link. Oh my god, I had a Tumblr. I don't even remember that, really. Crazy. Let's go see if the other one's also me. Oh yeah, it is. Yo, crazy. I made a different one. This one's significantly newer. You could tell because the art is better. That's crazy. I didn't even know I had this many YouTubes. Fucking 666 being the auto-generated number is crazy. Here's a 9-year-old drawing. Oh, speed coloring with markers. This would have been a great YouTube short. Look, I even filmed it vertically. Wow. Wow. One video on that playlist. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Can you imagine that? Do I even want to know what goes on? Oh my god, there's animation. What the fuck? What is this? Why do I not remember this? This must be a school project that I spent like one day on. Oh my god, the fucking mouth is moving. Eh? Eh? I animated something? What the fuck? What is happening? She's getting isekai'd! I don't remember making this! What the fuck? I got isekai'd into the Oregon Trail! I swear to you, I don't remember making this yet for my history class. What the fuck? What the fuck? Eh. This art style is so bad. Oh my god. Eh? Oh, she teleports in. Oh my god, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a child. Maybe she dies of dysentery later. Oh, I love the images. Oh wait, I get isekai'd back. Hold on, I have to see that. Oh my god, I can't believe that I can't believe that this is my not the docs. Oh shit. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm sorry. That's so funny. Oh, hush, the art's cute. Clip it. I cannot believe. Oh, you guys shouldn't see this. Yo, my bad. I mean, this is just this. Hold on, sorry. I closed that tab on instinct. Pardon me. Anyway. Oh, that's so funny. What? Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. I need to show you this. Look at my old commission prices. Shaded full, $5. This was $5. What the fuck? The way I used to charge $5. I mean, it's not great, so I get it, but I mean, look at this fucking tree. Still $5 is batshit. That's crazy. Look at all these sketches. Wow. It's my pony era. Wow. Wows. Yeah. So as you can see, full body. I know. Oh, there's my reference sheet. Haha. $5. You know how much I charge for this that I'm drawing right now in front of you? $125. Normally $150, but I just upped it to $25 more because I was getting too many, like I said earlier. But yeah, Jesus Christ. Inflation. Inflation's crazy. Inflation's crazy. That's so funny. I can't believe I got isekai'd into the Oregon Trail. I wonder if I ever got checked for dysentery. Oh my god. But yeah, you guys want to see... I've shown this on stream, I think, once or twice before, kind of recently, but I drew a redesign of my pony character sort of recently. And I want to show it to you now. There it is. I changed her tails design a bit, but this is cuter. This is Stardust Moon, alright? My first OC. Her talent is, clearing the skies of clouds so that you can see meteor showers. You know? This little ribbon's new. Other than that, her hair is pretty much the same, except now she's got some bangs cut here, I guess. The cutie mark's a little different with the wings now, but, you know? It's pretty cute. I like her. Her name is Stardust. She looks just like me. This is my previous incarnation, if you will. That was a journey. That's what happens when I do anything on stream. I always find things that I didn't think I would ever find again. 13,000 views on that one speed paint's crazy, though. My speed paints nowadays only get like 100 views. MLP days were a different yet simpler time. So true. I used to be like quite popular in that time frame, you know, in that time zone, if you will. Because, like, I don't know, I was one of those pony people who was popping, you know what I'm saying? So there's, like, a lot of people to this day who will, like, remember Stardust Pony, and then they'll be like, oh, shit, are you Stardust Pony? Or, like, some people will be like, oh, I've been following you since you were Stardust Pony. And I'm like, oh, shit, you've seen everything, huh? You've seen it all. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You simply peaked early, Mimi. To best, don't say that. What if it's true? What if it's true? Would you mind if I used her as an NPC in my friend and I's campaign? Yeah, go for it. No problem. Go for it. She's a queen. I love Stardust. One day I will do it. I will do a My Little Pony karaoke. For My Little Pony songs specifically. Because they went hard on things that they didn't need to. You know? This day is going to be perfect. We're going to do a karaoke for My Little Pony songs one day. It'll happen. Show him the manga pamphlet. Oh my god. So true. Listen, I have so many different things. So many things that I've been doing over the past 10 years of my life that I simply forgot about because I spent the past 7 or 8 years on idol shit. Stop, that'd be so fun. Listen, I know. I literally made a thumbnail for that. This was way before my current model, I think. I probably still have it on here. Hold on. 1.0 assets, thumbnails, and unused? Unused, yeah. There it is. This is my old model, but I made a My Little Pony karaoke thumbnail. What if I do it anyway? Maybe I will. That was back in my era of putting random various meme arts on thumbnails. But I realized that it's honestly more effective for my channel if I just use my VTuber face. It's more easy for me to exist by doing it that way because I don't have to worry about finding new art all the time. Except for like special streams, I guess. But yeah, for most things, I think having my VTuber on the thumbnail makes it more discoverable, you know what I mean? Like more like, ah, this is Mimi, you know what I mean? It's not just some random bitch with purple hair. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Been here for 2 seconds and MLP's already being mentioned. Listen. Oh my god, have you guys seen? There's like a new My Little Pony creepypasta that's been like recommended to me over and over and over. And I'm like, what is happening in the year of our Lord 2024? Do it, you won't. I'll do it. I'm one of the people who's been around since MLP days. Villain-Ku, you've seen so much. You've seen so much. I'm so sorry. You've literally watched me grow up from being fucking 12 years old to being a 23-year-old woman. Insanity! Insanity! I wonder what happened to the MLP community. I think a lot of them are still around, but they've just gone to other things, you know? What's it called? I don't really know. I've seen a bunch of variations of it. It's like a zombie apocalypse situation. Like, I've seen a lot of people saying they eat Everfree moss or drink the water or something. I don't really know. I don't really look into it because I'm not really a huge fan of creepypastas, but you know, to each their own. But perhaps I will do my funny little My Little Pony karaoke sooner rather than later. Because I know all of the songs anyway. What's gonna stop me? The only thing stopping me is I have to go pick out which songs I would sing and see if there's karaoke for them on the internet somewhere. MLP community split into the anime and the furry fandoms. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm one of the anime ones, if that wasn't obvious. You know? But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys remember Equestria Daily. It was like a website. It was fandom run, of course. But they had like art features and like they would like feature the top 100 art pieces every day. And it was like a big deal for pony artists to get their stuff in there. And I remember my art was being featured like every week for a while there. Like I would get a piece in there like every week. And I think I had the #1 spot at 1 point or 2 points. And then people would be like freaking out and they'd be messaging me like, oh my god, you're the top spot of Equestria Daily. It's like being like the top story of false IDs news for VTubers or something. You know what I mean? It's like a big deal. You're like, oh shit, you're in the news, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway. I've got some gold lines over here I didn't draw. Let's fix that up. I'm really excited for my manga to come out because I want to start... You guys are going to be like, Mimi, please, you're insane. I want to start working on another one. Another one! I keep thinking about the Find the Doors concept. Do you guys want to see... I made like a little outfit for the elf girl. I think her name is Yuki. I made a little outfit design for her. And I was like, wow, this is so cute. I don't know if I'll keep her in this outfit all the time because drawing armor is difficult, but like, it's not finished. You could see I didn't finish like rendering it, but like, look at her, she's so cute. You could tell I got a little inspired by Freiren. Freiren. I keep saying Freiren because that's how my friend was saying it at first. Freiren. But, because I like the staff idea. And I like her being like a mage type of situation. Situationship. She's a little Luna elf. I really want to keep drawing. I'm also obsessed with her hair. Like the little stars in it. I'm obsessed with it. Obsessed! Anyway. I keep like drawing little concepts and finding ideas for that concept, and I'm like, oh my god, I want to draw her. I want to draw this little manga, but I'm like, I have to finish my first manga and also my second manga before I can start working on this other manga. But I have to at least. Girly watches Freiren once and writes a whole fantasy manga. Listen, I had that manga planned before I watched Freiren, to be honest, but hold on, I'll show you the concept thing for it again, because I've shown it before. No harm. But yeah. This is the concept stuff for it. I changed her hairstyle a little bit, if you couldn't tell, but that's okay. But yeah, I was thinking about them, and I was thinking about like concepts for their, like what worlds they would go to and the little doors and stuff, and I was like, my brain is rotted. I can't draw the manga fast enough. But yeah, you get it. I'm just insane, and I just want to keep making things. But I have to finish Pink Willows first. And the fruit punch is in the works, but I keep reworking the fruit punch. I think at this point the fruit punch is just suffering from the fact that I have so many different ideas for it, but I have like preconceived notions about the story in my head that it's hard to change anything about it at this point, because it's existed since I was like 14 years old. So I'm just like, oh, I gotta do it, but is this a better way to do it than the way that I had initially planned? And then, but what if this is better? But what if this isn't any better? How do I know? You know, so I don't know. We'll see. It's crazy out here, you know? I'm doing the most, but also the least, you know? But I'm finishing Pink Willows first, in case anyone's curious. That's gonna be my first finished published piece, and then I will move on from there depending on what opportunities look like for me and my little funny brainchild there. Okay? Sound good? New commission request? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yum, 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 yum. Mimi's just cooking. I know, I can't stop cooking. I'm sorry. I just can't stop cooking. I keep thinking, and then I keep cooking. I think, therefore I cook. Honestly, I want to team up with some, like, writers for... Not the fruit bunch, because that one's a little too in-depth already. But maybe for either, like, the detective thing or the Find the Doors concept, depending. Just because I want them to be good, and I don't know if I'm enough of a writer. I wrote all of Pink Willows, but because it's a one-shot, I think, I feel like I'm like, oh, but it's not that good because it's, like, rushed. But it's like, it's not really rushed. It's a one-shot. That's just how one-shots work. So, like, I don't know. We'll see how the response to it is when it becomes published later this year. My voice is leaving, bro. Hi Johnny and Brooke. Hi, welcome. You can do it. Thank you very much, Kanbara Mimi. Arigato gozaimashita. I'm simply I'm simply a little silly. You know? Nothing wrong with being a little silly. I just like to create things. You know? I just like to create things. Yeah, I'm gonna draw her hand first. I'm spending 10 million years on line art, but what else is new? You've got two types of artists. Those who like line art and those who despise it. And I guess those who are neutral about it. 3 types of artists. And I fall into the I like it, but I also hate it category. 4 types of artists. I like it, but I also hate it. I wouldn't say I'm neutral about it. I both like it and hate it. You know? I'm honestly really excited for Pink Willows. The manga character's so cute. Thank you! Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm so scared that when it comes out, it's gonna flop. And I'm gonna be like, well, rip. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm midway through the 3rd chapter now, so we're about halfway done. Screen toning and lining. Some of the later chapters will go faster too because my sketching is a little more updated. It's the early sketches for the boys where I'm like, oh, why do they look like that? I gotta like resketch it and figure it out, but sometimes I don't like fully resketch it. I just do like a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of complicated. That looks weird. Hold on. What are the avenues for promoting the indie manga? Honestly, I'm gonna try and do a lot of like TikToks and stuff where I'm like, I made me first manga, woo woo, and like hope that does some sort of good for me. So you'll probably see a lot of those, and I apologize in advance. Second, I'm gonna try and get it published through a company, like a manga company, like Yen Press or something. But we'll see if they give me the time of day or not. And if not, then I'll just do my original idea of publishing it myself and then maybe going to cons and selling it alongside like extra pieces and stuff. I don't really know. I'd like to do some sort of cosplay promotion for it so I could like either hire or work with cosplayers for like cross promotion. I want to send the book to a couple like manga reviewing people and get them to, you know, review it or at least post about it. I don't know. And then I don't know. It's kind of like a mismatch of ideas right now, but we'll see. We'll see if it works out, you know? If it does, then maybe I would be able to afford to spend more time making new ones, you know? That'd be fun and amazing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I do know that no matter what, I want it to be able to be sold in like stores like Barnes & Noble. And I know how to do that as an indie person, and I'm assuming if I do it with a publisher, then they could do that for me, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. I have some contacts I'm gonna reach out to and try my best with, but, you know, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's okay. It's all Gucci. I'm gonna produce it either way. Even if it does really bad, I'm still gonna produce it, because then I can say that I did. You know? And I'm only producing it if I'm proud of it. So you'll know that it'll at least be a labor of love, if nothing else. Sorry, I'm repositioning her hand a little bit. I could do another stream where I work on pages from it soon if you want. Because I think seeing bits and pieces of the pages also helps raise, like, interest for it. Use multiple companies? I think that would breach contracts, probably. Companies sell 1,000 manga each in a month for a year. If that would be possible, that'd be amazing, but I doubt I'll sell 1,000 copies. Regardless, I don't know. I feel like I'd be lucky to sell 100. Honestly. But we'll see. We'll do our best with whatever we can. I think I would have much higher sales if it was through something more official like Yen Press or like one of those companies, you know what I'm saying? But if I have to just do it as an indie, like, I'll be absolutely lucky to sell 100 copies and, like, break even on the publishing price. But that's where I am. That's where I am, and it's okay. Oh my god. Sorry, my tablet is acting up. I gotta change the cord. This cord is, like, probably getting fried on one of the ends. On the inside. Oh no. You didn't see that. I accidentally clicked the buttons. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best but expecting the worst. You know? Hoping for the best but expecting the worst with it so that I'll be delightfully surprised if it does work out, and if it doesn't, well, I'll be disappointed but not surprised, at least. You know? I do want to make sure it could be sold worldwide, yeah. Like Europe or Japan or whatever. I don't know if I could afford personally to do translated versions of it. But if we do like a publisher, then that's probably more possible. So we'll see. We'll see. I was talking about this at some point, but I was like, I want it to be published, and then if I have to publish it as an indie, I'll probably post it online myself so that I can at least gain the benefits from that. Because I know that people are going to upload it eventually anyway. So if somebody's going to do that, I might as well do it. But if it gets uploaded, or if it gets picked up by a publisher, then I probably won't do that because I feel like that would probably breach a contract unless they wanted that to be like the case. Or maybe we could like wait a certain amount of time before doing that. Either way, I wouldn't be doing that right away. I would wait for a while for the sales period, like 6 months, a year, and then I would upload it online. So I don't know, but we'll see. This is all hinging on like whether or not like Viz Media or Yen Press or any of those companies have an iota of interest in working with an influencer. So I don't know. They might not, which is also totally valid, you know? It'd be honestly by far best case. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I don't know if you heard that. I just unplugged and replugged it in like 2 times without even moving an inch. But yeah, it'd be best case scenario by far if it was picked up by a company, because then I could afford it. I was talking about it, but I was like, in order to break even on selling like copies, I would need to sell like 200, I think, which is kind of a scary number, but you know. That's why I would do pre-orders, just in case it didn't work. Then I could refund everybody's money and figure something else out, I guess. I don't know. But we'll see. Like I said, it's all up in the air. She's got the little pointed thing, so I think there's probably like a ring here. ないないないこれもないないないないぽばてばはさ答えて 200 only? As a minimum, but only. I mean, I doubt I'll be able to sell 100. Honestly. Because I think I think you. I don't know how popular you guys think I am, but I'm not as popular as you think. Potentially because I, with my like standees, for example, I only sold like 50. I think actually probably more than that, but less than 100, I think. And yeah, because I bought 90 and I still have some, so do with that what you will. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm like, oh god, I don't know if I'll be able to sell that many. I hope. I don't know. I have to do a lot of numbers crunching and interest gathering and seeing whatever the information would be. Yeah, it would be complicated, but I'm gonna do my best with it, because that's all that I can do. And my best is honestly pretty damn good, so we'll see. I usually make it work. Were you humming by Idol by Yoasobi right then? Yes. 無敵の笑顔を荒らすメディア知りたいその隅に見せたい足向けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つきの君は天才的でアイドル様 It's a good song. Yoasobi ballin'. I'll be patiently awaiting the pre-orders. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, I'll probably ask more of you guys in the future when it's actually time to sell the copies. I'll be like, hey guys, can you guys go in your like little stories and like repost this or like hit copy on the reels to make them do better or something? I'll probably ask things like that of you guys in the future when it's time to sell. But for now, simply your support means the absolute universe to me. The absolute universe. Genuinely, it really does. As long as you get 60% back after taxes, you're gold. Oh god. Yeah, think about taxes when I file that all in my brain as well. That's why I'm like really hopeful that a publisher will be interested. I don't know. I think it's doubtful, but if it happens, it would make my life so much easier. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like, all right, let me scrounge up a couple K somehow. And then from there, I will pray. I don't know. I feel like if I do that too, the manga might end up being like a couple dollars more expensive than it would be if a publisher wanted to work with me. Because if a publisher works with me, then like I could probably make the price, you know, normal and low, like $10 for the manga or something. But I think I might have to do like 15. I will not push 20. Like I think 20 is ridiculous, so I'm gonna do 15. Because like every time I see a manga in the store that's like $20, I'm like, oh, that's so much more expensive. 15 is fine. So I'm thinking like it probably will end up having to be like $14.99, but we'll see. If I could do 10, that would be ideal because I don't want everyone to have to pay that much for it. But you know, we live in a society, you know, a society in which I've got to make cash money so that I can survive. I'll get famous just so I can spread the word. Gruff, honestly, whoa. Now, I think you're thinking out of the box. All right, everyone, I'm going to need you all to become celebrities. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody's got to go befriend classic celebrities, you know, Ariana Grande, J-Lo, Beyonce. Turn them into weeaboos if they're not already, and get them to enjoy my manga. We live in a society? Mimi's the Joker confirmed. I've never even seen that movie. But listen, maybe get an investor. Daddy, I need money for the manga. Listen, my dad is living on, what is that called? health reimbursements from the state or whatever. He does not have money like that. I can't borrow. I don't like borrowing money from anyone, but I can't borrow money from my parents like that. That's not in the cards for me, because we are a very broke family, but it's okay. What I will do instead, someone send a copy to Megan Thee Stallion. Oh my god, you're so right. Is she into shoujo? I'm just gonna DM her and be like, hey, I made this manga. Do you want one? I'll send it to you for free. That would just be cool if she said yes. Even if she didn't talk about it, that would just be cool. Megan Thee Stallion's awesome. That would just be like dope. If celebrities end up liking your manga, then maybe they'll make an anime of it, and then the anime will get a live action adaptation. Do you know how crazy? I would probably lose my shit if anything I ever wrote got turned into an anime. I would probably lose my absolute fucking everything. In the best way possible. I would lose it. I would lose my mind. And I'd be so happy about it. And I would even be supporting the shit out of, like, even if it was a shitty adaptation, like if somebody took my work and absolutely fucking butchered it, I'd be like, yeah, I got a Netflix adaptation. I would be loving it. Even if it was ass, I'd love it. I'm just saying. Unless it ruined the IP in some way. Like if it was like disrespectful or something, then I probably wouldn't be supporting it. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Is there a celebrity that you're hyped about? I don't know. There's a lot of celebrities that I like, but I wouldn't say any like in particular for like this purpose. Megan Thee Stallion would be cool. I like Ariana Grande. I like Beyonce. I like Billie Eilish. Eyelash. Jojo Siwa is pretty cool. I don't know. I'm not that into the American celebrity scene. I do want to see if I could send it to some of my like favorite creators who like that sort of thing, though. So I don't know. We'll see. I gotta make like a cohesive list of names of people that I would like be like, hi, I made this. Can I send you a copy for free? Gotta make a cohesive list. Unfortunately, it's like a manga, not like a video game. So a lot of the like creators I follow wouldn't really be able to do much about that. But even still, there's a lot of artists I'd like to send it to if I could. Alright, that hand looks a little wonky. A little cattywampus, but we can work with it. Da, 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 da. I keep saying the word cattywampus. I don't know why. It can happen. Sturgill Simpson got his songs made by a Japanese studio. Oh shit. Cool. How would you feel if someone were to make an RPG Maker game out of your story? Honestly, my initial reaction would be that would be super cool. But I feel like unless you were doing it for free, in which it would be fine, but if you were making money off of it, I'd probably want to organize like a cut or something. Just because there's like a chance that people wouldn't read my version of it just because they could play your version of it, if that would make sense. But if it was like a free game, that's different. Especially if it like actively promoted the manga, I would be fine with it. So there's a couple things where I'd be like, oh, I want to make sure that it's not, you know, overtaking what I did. But if it's not, then I'd be totally chill with it. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. I'd play it on stream. That'd be very cool. I usually don't cosplay Pink characters, but I'm so tempted to make cosplay Layla. She's that cute. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. There's a character that I've designed that is very purple core, but like dark purple core. But she wouldn't be, she's not in the first book of Pink Willows. If I was going to introduce her, it would be in a second book, but because I planned Pink Willows as a one-shot very specifically, I feel like unless it does really well and people really want a second book, I probably won't be making a second book. You know what I mean? I know I've said that before too, but that being said, when the Fruit Bunch manga comes out, you've got significantly wider cosplay options. I gotta do the hair, but I feel like I'm missing a couple details. Yeah, there's like the little sparkly doos here. I gotta do the sleeve here, too. I keep jumping around and then getting lost. Society. I can get the name for you, but there's a collaborative space website where people can find other people to organize projects with. Like a writer if you wanted. Oh! That's cool. I feel like I'm so worried about working with other people now. I don't know. Finding people online seems intimidating, but I'd be interested. You know who I would like to work with, actually, for, like, story writing? Lucius Merriweather. I like a lot of their stories. I don't know if any of you know. They're also a VTuber. A significantly bigger one than I am. But still. I would love to work with Lucius Merriweather for a manga story. Maybe the detective one, honestly. I feel like they'd be pretty good at that. But still. Yeah, I don't know. I'm listening. I like dark purple characters. Oh, you would love her then. I feel like she's one of those characters where, like, she might just become fanfic in post. But it would be kind of a spoiler to say anything about her now because I don't know where the story's going. You know what I mean? Like, I know where it ends in book 1, and it wraps up in a nice way where it could be the end, but it also wraps up in a way where there could be more. And if there is more, then this character would fit in really good. But I couldn't really tell you why, because that would be a spoiler. So, I don't know. No, yeah, that's so valid. I think it might be, Florida specific, but I could be wrong. Well, that's even scarier. That means I probably know a lot of them. That's kind of funny, though. I worry maybe they wouldn't be, like, anime-centric writers, though, then, if it's Florida specific. Is it just the hair and the little arm pieces? Why didn't draw her belly button? Needs a belly button. A little higher. Yeah. Okay. You can't really see anything else besides the hair and those little diamonds. Poggers, okay. Zoom in on these. They're like those little double diamonds. Small diamond is inside bigger diamond. I love Merriweather. Yeah, Merriweather Danish puppy. Yes, yes. Merriweather is really, really good. I also love their clips. I don't know. Shout out to them. The model's cute. The stories are good. This is crazy. I don't know. So maybe one day if I could work with them, that'd be like super cool. Actually, yeah, I feel like that might be like my thing. I feel like I'd have to work with like someone who's established already for me to even have a semblance of like trusting them a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't know. 'Cause like, too many people have sought me out for less than pure reasons, if that makes sense. And I don't want to deal with that again. I'm not going to lie. It's very hard to make friends. But yeah. It's cool. Let me erase that. And let me go here. And let me erase that. Wowsh. I think this is pretty good. we'll fix some details in the rendering aspect, but good enough. Let's get the hair in there and then we'll be good. Here's our coloring. So 200 times 15 equals 3K with a 33% tax, so 2K in sales, right? More or less, yeah. So the math, if I were to, this is me like doing like this isn't an actual quote, this is like a generalized quote that I got. But if I were to do like publishing like myself, and without like an actual publisher, it would cost me about $200 or $2,000 to make about 200 copies. And that's about the lowest amount of copies I could go to without oh my god. Like not breaking even. Like I have to break even and if I do lower than that, then like the books would have to be more expensive. So it's like a huge investment. Like 2K is a shit ton. My model didn't even cost 2K, bro. My model cost 1K. Probably because I made the art for it. It would have cost 2K if I charged myself for the art. So I don't know. But anyway. I don't know, my roommate's art is def like anime adjacent, but I also totally understand why it's intimidating to let people collaborate on stuff that you put your heart into. And yeah, see, no, it's not even really that. I feel like I just have trust issues now, you know? Like I said, somebody that I worked with quite closely, like I said this earlier, but after working with them for like 3-ish years, they were like, yes, all of this meant literally nothing to me. This was a waste of my time and my money and like this and that. I don't care about anything, the music, I don't care about the character, I don't care about any of this. And I was like, oh shit, okay. And I don't know, that did something to my brain chemistry. So now I'm like, I feel like I only want to work with like people who I know are passionate enough to like do something on their own first, if that makes sense. I don't know. Sounds bad. But you know. No, it's not Pinky. No, it's not Daisy, okay? Chill. Still, though. Crazy. Imagine Mimi charging herself for her model art just because she loves paying taxes. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm alright, to be honest. I'm alright. That reminds me, though, I have to do my tax stuff soon. I've been keeping good track for the past, like, year-ish of, all of my, like, expenses and stuff. For, like, streaming and art stuff and, like, whatever. So, my taxes are gonna be easy for me to do this year. As opposed to last time, when I had to go through all of my shit, in not a lot of time, and, suffer over it. Oh. Pardon? Using my biggest of brains? There we go. Yeah. Wowsh. Pardon me. I got absorbed into that hair, and then suddenly I was like, oh shit, I'm streaming. Yes, we've had second breakfast, but what about second tea time? I don't need second tea time. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Trust issues are crazy, bro. You know? Some people are gonna chew you up and spit you out onto the sidewalk like you was nothing to them. But you made them. I think I quoted that wrong. That's from that one movie with the motorcycle people, you know what I'm talking about? I quoted it wrong, I think. So that probably doesn't help. Still though, they'll chew you up and spit you out onto the pavement. Like does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what movie I'm talking about? It's like the motorcycle man thing. Oh my god. My computer. She's going insane. How many pages? It's 200 pages. Yeah, my manga that I'm making has 200 pages. So it's kind of a thickums one, but it's like normal manga size. Like it's the same size as like a Spy Family manga, for example. Those ones are also 200 pages. I don't know about the height yet that it would be. Like the book height. I made it a specific dimensions thing, but I'm prepared to have to like change the size depending. I flinched. Oh, you heard the doo-doop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, because I yelled? Oh shit, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Yum yum. Cytovie, hi! Welcome. How's it going? Oh, it's been a day and a half. But hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hotel for Dogs? Is that a quote from Hotel for Dogs? I have seen that movie, so it might be. Huh. If it's more than 200, you gotta book a loophole for a hardback? No. It's 200. It's just 200 pages, but that's normal for a manga. Well, a Americanized manga, I guess. I don't know about the Japanese ones. I think it's the same, but what do I know? What do I know, huh? What do I know? Anyway, I am currently trying to figure out where all this hair goes, but then once we're done with that, then we can start coloring, which will be so fun, because you guys know I love coloring. I love coloring. I think it's funny that I've been following you for like 3 years, and this is the first time I've managed to catch you live. Oh my gosh, really? Whoa. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I know that I stream at kind of an inconvenient time for a lot of people. Pink Willow's hardcover, like the Berserk books. Please, I'm joking. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen Hotel for Dogs in years. Could be a quote from that for all I know. I only really remember one scene from that, and it's outside of the hotel. What year did that movie come out? How old was I? Hold on, let's Google it. Hotel for Dogs. 2009? Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. If you sell them like a Deadpool book, you could sell them for $25 each. I don't need to do that. That's too expensive. I don't want you guys paying $25 for sorry if you heard my Windows noises again. $25 for I'm going insane. Anyway, manga shouldn't be that expensive. It shouldn't have to be that expensive. That's my point. That's my point. I'm going insane. My tablet keeps unplugging itself. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this part. I want it to have like a nice flip to it, because I feel like this would look a lot prettier if it has a nice flip to it. But like one of those flips where you see the underside on one side and the overside on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Money? I guess, I mean, yes, it's money, but I want you guys to be able to afford it. There's no point if you guys can't afford it. There's like a tiny little knot in my hair, and it's driving me bonkers crazy right now. A teeny tiny little knot in my hair, it's driving me bonkers crazy. One day we'll do a hair brushing ASMR stream, where you'll just hear me tearing through everything. That would be fun, right? Don't you guys want that? Okay, if I do this... Oh my god. Sorry, my brain is turned into jelly at this point. It's only been 4 hours, but my brain turned into jelly. What was I talking about earlier? I feel like I was saying something. When we were hanging out with my friend, we went to Orlando and we hung out with Daisy for a day. Or I guess an afternoon, not really a day. And we went to the Florida Mall, I think is what it's called. And they had like a cute little gacha place, and they had like some Sanrio stores. I'm not like a huge Sanrio fan, but it was cute to look at for sure. And I keep thinking about this little goose plush that was in the Sanrio store. It's like a goose, but it was like big and had a really long floppy neck. And I keep thinking about it. It's just a goose. It was like $15. I don't know why I didn't buy it. Probably because I don't need a goose plushie, but every day I think about that goose. Sorry, I'm getting the knot out of my hair with my fingers right now because it's driving me bonkers. It's driving me bonkers. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Anyway, do you guys ever think about cute little gooses? I know I do. Geese, if you will. Okay. Wow. It was a crazy knot. Okie dokie. Florida Mall Orlando with a keychain on a bird on it. I have no idea if they have that actually, but I do know that the Sanrio store, it was very cute and it had a lot of cute little things in it. But I was like, I don't need to spend my money on these. Instead, I spent my money on the first few volumes of the Yona of the Dawn series. Cause you know, I wanted the Yona of the Dawn series, and I was like, well, I could buy all of it right now for like $300, or I could not do that, and I could buy like 5 books at a time here and there. So I've been doing that. I have the first like 10 right now. So we'll see. You're making me want to play Untitled Goose Game again. It looked just like him. The goose looked just like the Untitled Goose Game goose. But he was big. I kind of want him. I might go back for him at some point. I might go back for him if he's still there. I kind of regret not buying him. I feel like he would look funny on top of my shelves. But at the time, I was like, I don't need this. The damn geese wouldn't stay out of your backyard. You got geese in your backyard? Are they like the northern geese, like the gray and brown ones? Cause this goose looked like a white one with like a little orange feet, orange beak. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? One of them little guys, like the Untitled Goose Game goose. They had 2 types of gooses, too. They had ones with X's for eyes and ones with open eyes. And I wanted the ones with the open eyes. But my friends were like, you should get the one with the X eyes. Hee hee. I was like, fuck you. I want the alive one. It was an entire conversation. Yeah, they're northern geese. Ah, those ones are scary. They're cute, but they're kind of scary. I think the white geese look more like little Bo Peep geese, you know? Like, they look more friendly. The gray northern geese, though, those things, whoo! Those things tried to attack my car once when I was driving by them. Crazy little things, those goobers. Pardon me, I'm getting some nice curly flippy curls in here. 何かを好きになることなんで私わからなくてさ嘘か本当か知らないそんな言葉にまた一人落ちるまた好きにさせる They're starting to migrate and it's only gonna get worse. My dog likes chasing them though. Oh my god. Shout out to your dog for having the time of his little life. But yeah, I don't know. It is migrating season for those guys, huh? Did I tell you guys there was a tall ass water bird in my this is different than the other water bird. There was a I've had a lot of water birds. I live in Florida. Okay, but there's a couple different water birds, right? So we have this one little blue heron guy. We named him Herbert because HB blue heron, Herbert. Yeah, you get it? Yeah. He's a little blue guy, and he just walks around the neighborhood eating the worms or something, I think. I don't really know what he's doing. But he's almost always here. And then a couple weeks ago, we had a wood stork. Giant fucking bird, by the way. It was an injured wood stork. And, it was just in my front yard, and then I tried to help it, and I offered it some food. I didn't realize it eats chicken. I offered it, like, seeds, and it was like, what the fuck do I do with that, huh? I'm a carnivore, bro. And I didn't know that. And then it flew away before I could help it, but it had a broken leg, so I wanted to help it, but, at that point, all of the wildlife conservation centers and, like, the bird sanctuaries and things, I called 4 places while I was sitting out there with that bird, and all of them were closed. And I was like, oh my god. So I couldn't really do anything to help the bird, and I have no idea where he went. All I can do is hope that he ended up getting assistance from a different human being. Because he flew, like, over the fence, so I couldn't see him anymore. And I tried to find him, but I could not. And then it got dark. And then it stormed. So I don't know. I hope he's okay. Anyway, and then yesterday there was a tall white bird, like one of them tall white water birds, just kind of fucking walking around. And I was like, hello? Like, hello, who's this? Who's this guy? They're everywhere here. Oh, the geese? Oh boy. They were everywhere in my hometown as well, so I kind of feel you, but oh my. Good luck. Good luck out there, soldier. Absolutely good luck out there. Yeah, that's better. Hold on. Just in here, I'm just gonna add a couple more lines to make it connect a little better. There we go. Nice. I might redraw her fingers. I'm not sure yet. There's gonna be water splashing, so I'm not really sure, but we'll see. Oh, this goes all the way around her. I didn't realize. Hold on. For some reason, I thought they were side panels. It's like a full back skirt. Yeah, there we go. Some nice dimension to that skirt there. All right, let's get this last pigtail in there. 僕の日が進む諦めない心君とならば頑張れる Wow. Swan? No, not swan. I think it was a type of crane. That sounds correct. It was one of them Floridian water birds. Water bird. It's just fun to say that. It was one of them water birds. I'm Canadian, so are they in my city or am I in theirs? Oh my god, the Canadian geese. Are you on their land? That's scary to think about. Then again, if that was the case, I'd be living on alligators' property right now, which is arguably scarier than geese. So, you know. Let's get some more flips up over here. Actually, I kind of want to have this flip inwards this way instead. I think flipping it this way might have a little bit more of a three-dimensional effect, you know? Oh, yeah. Am I? This is the geese's country. You're just living in it. Wow. Have you eaten alligator? Apparently this is a Florida thing? What the fuck? No, I haven't eaten an alligator, huh? You can do that? Just eat chicken, bro. What? I mean, I don't know, but no, I have not eaten alligator personally. Maybe it's a Florida thing, but I'm actually a New Jerseyan who's just living here. I wasn't born in this state, so I don't know all their customs, if you will. I don't know all the lore about being a Floridian, you know. I'm just some guy who's residing here, you know. I'm just some guy, you know. I didn't ask to eat all the alligators, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. I've got to like thicken them up a little bit, but it's working. Show me how you work. Meow, meow, meow. They're both descended from dinosaurs, alligators, and geese? Or chicken. Interesting. Canadian test, does milk come in boxes or bags? I think I have heard that Canadian milk comes in bags. How's that work? What's up with that? No judging, because, I mean, I live in America, come on. But is it like, do you sip it out of the corner of the bag? How do you pour it? How does it hold any structure? Canadians, let me know. How do you drink your milk? Because we got cartons of milk here, which is probably really bad for the environment. But I can say with certainty that I can pour it. I guess. Is Pengy a native Floridian? Maybe we should ask her. Yeah, she's a native Floridian, but she's a Miamiite. I feel like Miami is a different breed than general Floridian. It's like a subspecies, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, when you think of, like, Florida man, you're probably thinking of the people who live up in, like, Jacksonville. Probably not thinking of, like, the Miami people. Or unless you are. But I feel like, typically speaking, it's like the northern Florida people who are like the most egregious, and then the more south you go, the more retired it gets. You know what I mean? So like the more like, oh, unless you get too far south, then you're just in Miami, which is just like, I guess, a Spanish population, Cuban population. Which is like a different amount of crazy than the like white people crazy that you get in like Jacksonville area, which is like Florida man headlines types of crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think this is pretty good. A lot of the bottom of this image is going to be covered in water, so I don't know, but we will. Let me do the vertical test. All right, hold on. I think I see a problem. You gotta have a chin line over here, bestie. A chin line, what is this called? A jaw line. That's the word. Wow. I gotta remember to put like a shading hole here because she's like lurching her shoulders forward a bit, which is different. The back of her head is also a little funky in shape right now. Actually, is it? It's just tied back. I don't think it is. I think it's just because it's tied back. We'll see. All right, let's get some colors on here. First of all, let's just get the silhouette outlined here. I see a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Something, something, fandango. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Pardon me, sir. This has got to be a closed line. This has got to be a closed line. This has got to be a closed line. And there we go. Much better. Some of these little bits are going to be a pain in the ass, but we'll do that later. This is not. Anything. Now there's these. That's nothing. That's no. Oh. Pardon me, ma'am. That's nothing. Maybe that should be something. Yeah, maybe that should be something. I don't know. Looked a little wonky with it. With it sticking out of there. Yeah. This is good, right? I think. Oh, right there. Yeah. Alright, we got a silhouette. Spectacular. Okay. And then we'll just put some hidden layers. We'll get some coloring here so I can shade appropriately. A little up there, I think. Yeah. And then behind her, we'll have like this lighter color. This is gonna be like water. 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 Water bird. What am I even saying anymore? The world will never know. It's okay. You don't need to know. And we're gonna have some splashies. My brother's in Jacksonville, Florida man. I'm sorry to tell you, but he probably is a Florida man. My dad either ate alligator or crocodile at some food from around the world market. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what it tastes like. I'm not gonna lie, now I kind of want to know. Right? I kind of want to know what it tastes like, but I feel like I shouldn't want to know, you know? It feels wrong to say, ah yes, I'd like to eat one of those little animals that I see in front of me. You know? Florida man wrestling an alligator on a golf course naked as revenge for eating his golf bag. I'm positive that that's happened. I'm like actually 100% positive that that's a real thing that has happened in this state multiple times. The only thing that is like questionable is like why he was golfing naked in the first place. You know what I mean? Golfers being like super chill with alligators is nothing new, I think. But I don't know, yeah, the why he was golfing naked in the first place, that's a question to be asked. She's giving magic in a little bit of a way, so I'm gonna have her like looking like she's waterbending, but it could just be a really strategic splash. You know? And got a lot of smaller ones over here. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Like a nice rounded splash like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then in the background, even further, I'm gonna play with some like night sky colors, because I think that would be real pretty. It's giving neon, the Reso song, but it's alright. It's allowed to give that energy. It's allowed to give such an energy. We'll make it neon. Yeah, there we go. We could have some like glowing planets in the background, some cool stars and shit. Yeah, it's all coming together. Gator is awesome if cooked right. Oh my god. City slickers tend to be different. City slickers? Why, you sound like a country boy. I love you. Y'all city slickers. Miami's party crazy and everywhere else is erratic behavior and drugs crazy. I That's a fair enough way to place it, I suppose. Or Disney crazy. There's also that little part that's Disney crazy. I kind of want this to be like behind her in a way. I don't know. We'll just put some things like here. Sure. 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 We could have some like light blue stuff. I also want some neon pink stuff just to bring out the colors in her outfit a bit more. Just having a lot of random celestial bodies in the sky looks very correct for some reason. You know what I mean? It just looks right. I like it. Nice and shiny. We'll put a nice glow on all those. Yeah. Sheesh. Have you ever met any of those Disney adults, Mimi? Yeah, Pengy. Why? I'm just kidding. Well, I'm half kidding. Pengy's not like a crazy Disney adult, but she's like a mild Disney adult. You know what I mean? She's like a Disney enjoyer more so than a Disney adult. Does that make sense? Like, yes, she's an adult who likes Disney, but there's a difference, I feel like. But yeah, I have not personally had any encounters with like Disney people, like, you know what I mean, like crazy. I'm sure a lot of them are delightful. I just haven't had the encounters to say whether or not I know that, you know? Anyway, water shading 101. Oh? I'm getting a phone call. Let me see if it's important. Yeah, thank you so much. You as well. Have a great day. What the fuck? Sorry, that was somebody was like, "Hi, I am a realtor. I'm selling a home in the area. Do you know anyone interested in buying?" And I was like, "No." I don't. What? That's so silly. I'm sorry, that was silly. He was straight to business. I'll give him that. You answer the phone? Brave. I don't always answer it. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I should answer this. Well, I answered it. Crazy. Anyway, that happened. You think I should put the Milky Way behind them? Or should I just keep it like, you know, cutesy? I kind of like this as a concept. I almost don't want to put anything behind her, like building-wise. Because I almost like this better, like it just being like kind of an empty, like, a pool. It's giving like ethereal energy, which is like very, very it for this character. I don't know. I like it. Picasso. I like it. Picasso. Yeah? I'm Gen Z. We don't do that. I'm also Gen Z, bro. I'm also Gen Z. Remember to hydrate yourself? Oh, so true. Water. You are a thirsty little flower. So true. Thank you, Gabriel, Judge of Hell. I appreciate it. We could hear the dude talking. Wait, you heard me? I muted myself. Right? Eh? I was muted, right? Wait. I was mute. You couldn't hear that, could you? What? No way you could hear that. I muted it. Eh? I'm kind of scared if you could hear him. He said, like, the street name. Not that it was my street, but it was a street close to where I live. I hope y'all didn't hear that. You forgot to mute yourself, Meemaw? Eh? I didn't hear it. What do you mean I forgot to mute myself? Eh? Oh, could you... You could hear it when I was zoomed in, couldn't you? Wait. Oh my god, you could hear it while I... That's what I get for trying to be funny. That's what I get for trying to be funny. Goddamn. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Check the VOD. Make sure I didn't dox myself. I heard all of it. Oh, wait. Are we gaslighting? Don't say, are we gaslighting? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh, not the ads. Not the ads. Hold on. You could hear the very end when you said goodbye. I hope that was all you heard. I love chat trolling streamers. It works too, because I'm fucking stupid, bro. Hold on. Hold on. I'm skipping. I'm skipping ahead in the stream. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Too late, Mimi. I'm rapidly approaching your destination. Oh! Rosalia Spoonhour, thank you for the bread buddiness. Yippee! Thank you! Yippee! You're still live? Yeah, I'm alive. Surprisingly. Hold on. Hold on. Is this where I was on the phone? Yeah, I'm muted here. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm waiting. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much. You as well. Have a great day. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you couldn't hear when he was saying any of that stuff, so that's fine. I think you heard him say, yeah, it's 400 square feet or something like that. That's crazy. Well, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot to change my payment to my new card, so it held my membership for a bit. Always was a bread buddy, always will be. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought so, but it didn't say, like, months, so I wasn't sure. 400 square feet? I don't know. I don't remember what he said. I think 4 was the number. I don't remember how many zeros there were, though. Something square feet. 400 square feet or something. Yeah, they selling a shack. That's crazy. Not you guys hearing me just be like... Honestly, the most embarrassing part of that was me being like, yeah, you as well. Have a great day. You guys heard my cell phone voice. Oh no. Oh no, this is why I don't answer the phones. Or this is why I should not answer the phones. But I do sometimes, like I said, and well, that's crazy. Oh well, what's done is done. Yeah, you can buy a shed at Home Depot that's larger than 400. Listen, I don't know what they're selling. I didn't even recognize the street name. It's not my, like, neighborhood, so I don't know. He said in the area. So I don't know. It could be a small home. I mean, I wouldn't know. I doubt it's... Oh, maybe he was saying, like, 400, like, 1,000 or something? Maybe that's, like, a price? That sounds really expensive, but I don't know. I don't know. Fuck do I know? Nothing. Nothing. I don't know nothing. Feel free to not answer, but what was your least favorite Rezo song? That's a good question. Can I say the unreleased Christmas song? Is that allowed? Is that one allowed? There was a couple reasons why we didn't end up doing anything with that, but we were planning on doing something. It just didn't end up happening. But yeah, I don't know. Probably the unreleased Christmas song. And if not that one, if it has to be one of the released ones, my least favorite is probably... Love Latte, I think. I was gonna say Goddess or Cold Case, but I had a lot of fun making the music videos for both of those. So, I don't know. I had a lot of fun making the music videos for those. Love Latte was a little less involved, and I just don't care about it as much personally, but I wouldn't say that I dislike it. I would say that it's probably my least favorite. But my favorite type of music is, like, not that type of music. I like monochrome and blueprint the best, just because that's more of my, like, preferred genre. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's fine. I'd probably say that one. What? Love Latte slaps? I do like Love Latte. It's not that I don't like it, like I said. It's just if I had to pick a least favorite, it would probably be that one. You know? Bum, 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 bum. It's only allowed if you released it. Understandable. Understandable. Good job, Tom Holland Mimi. Tom Holland Mimi strikes again. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Gosh. 400K is cheap? What planet do you people live on? 400K being cheap. What the? Eh? Eh? I mean, I guess in comparison to, like, some, like, beach houses or something, probably. I don't know. What the? 400K is expensive. Oh my god, please. Let me live. Love Latte had to grow on me, but I do like it. Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah. I have a few other reasons for disliking Love Latte, I think, but it is best that I don't share. It is best. Some things, it is best that I simply don't. I think. Monochrome, best song. Yeah, I think Monochrome is my favorite of our music still. Blueprint's a close second, though. I feel like if there weren't a lot of, like, negative things attached to Blueprint just because of... Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, I'm back. All right, cool. Not the notification noise. But yeah, anyway, just because of, some, like, behind-the-scenes stuff that was going on at that point. I don't really need to elaborate, but you get it. I feel like I would have enjoyed it more. But you get it. You get it. I don't know. I liked Monochrome, I think, the best. The best? Yo. By the way, I'm still saving up for a new model by you, but I'll still commission you until then to keep your funds high. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm doing okay right this second because I have a lot of orders in the queue. Surprisingly, I don't know. But I appreciate it, Rosa. Thank you so much. Like, yeah. Don't stress yourself out if you can't afford it or anything. You know, no worries. Average is 800,000 for what? A mansion? What are you people living in? Mansions? Eh? What? Girl, my house don't cost that much at all. The fuck? Nani? Also, her arm is not skin tone. I'm gonna add a lot of, like, glowies to this piece. I think it'll be really pretty when it's done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Best squid! Hello! How is the best of the squids doing on this fine Monday? Huh? How ya doing? 3-bedroom house is 500K plus? Alright, well, I don't live in a 3-bedroom house, so yeah, maybe. I live in a 1-bedroom house, but, you know, go off. Well, I guess it might be 2-bedroom technically, because we use the other thing as a office. Technically. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm like, what the fuck, that's expensive, because I'm not living in that much square footage. But, you know, 800K is normal where I live. City suburbs are like that. What the? Eh? Yo, my lower middle class is showing again. Actually, I forgot the middle class doesn't exist anymore. My lower class is showing. Average price across the US is 400 right now. Woo. Oh my god, I'm below average. That's okay. I don't mind it. I think my house is nice and cute. I don't like too big of houses, cause then I feel like I gotta check everything all the time. You know, you gotta do a quick sweep every time you come in your house. If your house is too big, your quick sweep's gonna take too long. Quick sweep. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yep. Beach house is like 5 million. I think that is true, actually. Yo, you know what? I went to a beach. Okay, I can't even say recently. This was months ago. I went to a beach in my state, in Florida, months ago, and there's like this giant multi-million-dollar mansion like on the beach. I think it was still being built. Actually, in Lemonade, the like, what are those called? The little sparkler scenes that we did? The ones that weren't on the beach. Actually, did we end up doing any on the beach? I know that was the plan. But regardless, the ones that we did, it was like right next to this like bajillion-dollar freaking house that no one's living in because it's too expensive, which is funny to me. Mimi's coming in her house like a SWAT team. I am, though, to be honest. I'm paranoid. You will never catch me going to sleep in this house without checking everything, making sure every window and door is locked. I don't even leave fucking lights on, bro. I don't even leave any lights on. I'm paranoid, okay? You knows what I'm talking about? My parents bought a house 8 years ago for 150K. It's not fair. Oh my god. That's so true. You know what I should have been doing when I was 6 years old? Buying a house and paying off my mortgage. What was I doing? Sucking my thumb in school? No way. What was I doing? I should have been worried about my 401k. Yeah. I don't know. It's a 6-bedroom house for 150K? Jesus. That's a deal and a half. What the hell? That's nice. Although, you know, I keep seeing all those like old house renovation things, and like a lot of old houses have like mold issues and like water damage issues and stuff. So I'm kind of glad I don't have to deal with that. But I do wish I still had my childhood home, to be honest, because that was a nice house. That house had 3 bedrooms, had like an upstairs, it had a full basement that my parents finished, and it had like a nice big kitchen and like living room area, a really big dining room. It had 3 bathrooms, I think. Yeah. It was pretty damn cool in that house. Too bad we could not afford it anymore. Crazy. Expensive. Mimi clearing her house with night vision so she doesn't alert the intruders. Nah, I walk in there with a flashlight, man. I walk in there, lights on, flashlight out, weapon in hand. Oh, Mango! I don't know if you guys heard him. Mangs! He's meowing in the kitchen. He's going crazy. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing in middle school when we should have been buying houses in 2009? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How was I was getting an education? No way, I should have been worried about my future. Bro. The best tip is to flip like 10 to 15 houses and buy one in cash. In order to flip a house, you need to have money to buy a house, though. And also money to flip the house. And also the know-how to flip a house. And also the time and investment energy to flip a house. And also the money and time to do that 15 times over. Crazy. I like House Flipper and all, but listen, IRL, I don't know. I don't know if I could do any of that. I've got to do some of her hair drop shadows, but we'll just continue like this for now. But yeah, no, I walk through all the rooms in my house every time I come in here. Before I go to sleep, even if I was already in here. I do quick sweeps of everything, man. Ain't nothing getting past me. Ain't nothing getting past me. Man, I can't wait for the market to crash and house flippers to get absolutely fucked. Oh my god. That sounds awful. And terrifying. I know that's something that happens, but ooh. I think the market's up right now, right? I only know that because my mom keeps talking about selling this place and moving again. And I'm like, oh my god, mother. Mother, please. We just moved here. Any conceal carry? Yeah, you're funny. No, I'm all right. I'm all right. You can weaponize any number of other things. It's what they teach you in self-defense classes. If you need to, you can use anything as a self-defense mechanism. My mom has a kitty named Mango. Is yours orange? Yes. He's the largest orange cat I have ever seen. He's not like obese. He's just jumbo sized, you know? And his name is Mango. And I love him, and he's a little cuddly boy. And he's got a really high-pitched meow, so he kind of sounds like a girl, but it's okay. And I love him. And he's perfect. He's got freckles on his little nose. He's an orange tabby. I don't know if I said that, but yeah. If my tablet turns off one more time, I'm gonna... Oh my god. Can you guys hear that every time it happens? I'm starting to lose my bonkers. Oh my god.
Oh, hi, handsome. Oreo's here. He's one of my other cats. I love him.
Please, please, please. Does he love lasagna and secretly go by Garfield, mayhaps? Not that I'm aware. He's actually quite nice and kind of a scaredy cat. And I've never seen him eat lasagna once, so... I don't think so. That'd be so funny. My cat's just Garfield, actually. Okay, we gotta come down here now. And... 僕ないや進もう諦めない心君とならば頑張れる Oh god, I lost the color that I was working with. I think this is probably close enough. Yeah. Okay, so her thighs. Stacy's mom has got it going on. If you sell tons of manga, you can buy Mama a new house. Oh my god. Yeah, if I sell enough manga and somehow become the richest mangaka in the world, which is absolutely not gonna happen, then yeah, I'll buy her a new house. I don't think that's possible. Oh, I didn't put the lines here. Hold on, given the current climate of the world, but that'd be pretty baller. That'd be pretty baller. This goes down here like that. Okay. Just getting all my ducks in a row over here. Pardon me. It's hard to tell what's going on right now, but that's okay. It'll come together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Mimi, why? Now that song stuck in my head, I'm sorry. Let's get a different song stuck in your head. Muteki no ega o arasu media. Shiritai sono shime no mensage. Ai shite yuta usotsu makari ya. I just skipped around in that song a whole lot. Tensai dekite idol sama.
今日何食べた好きな本は遊びに行くならどこに行くの何も食べてない性にはないよ何を忘れても若いくらいよだんだんとさんさんと
I don't know the lyrics off the top of my head. ないないないこれもないないないさあ答えてalright. Pretty good. Just gotta fix up some of this. It's a little cattywampus. Karaoke stream soon? I should do a karaoke stream soon. The My Little Pony ones specifically. Maybe we'll make that a goal for either late this week or next week. Maybe next week, because I would need time to like practice at least a little bit if it's a bunch of songs I've never sung before. Well, I haven't sung on stream before anyway. So maybe next week. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to do for shits and giggles, don't you think? I'm gonna have to try to not cringe though, because I'm one of those people who cringes really easy. You know? Like I have just visceral reactions to things. I don't know. Because we were watching, oh my god, what were we watching? We were watching somebody react to something on YouTube. And I was just like, wow, this is the cringiest thing I have ever seen in my life. And my friend was like, it's not that bad. And I was like, it's bad. It's bad. I can't watch it. Hold on. I'm being a little controversial right now. But yeah, so I cringe really easy, so I'll have to try to not cringe while I'm singing. Some of the lyrics are very pony-centric, which I do enjoy, but, you know, I cringe at myself. So we'll see. Alright, little nice pink overlay, that helps. We'll get the purple out. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try and be a little fancy today. Let's be a little fancy. Let's see where this takes us, you know? What is art if not partial experimentation? Instead of putting purple in the shadows, I'm gonna use purple as the highlight and orange as my shadow color. Well, a yellowish orange. And we'll see where that takes me. Meow, meow, meow. How's the potato mash going? I don't know. She's not home yet. She hasn't done it. I probably will have to end stream in a, like, within the next hour, probably. Depending on whenever somebody gets home. We'll see, though. I'm fucking vibing till then. I'm vibing until then. Nya, 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 nya. 信じたいはこの未来だスカイ中全部変えてしまえば変えてしまえば Wow. Singing is so much fun. Hi. Oh, Meester is here. Wait, Meester, let me get ya. Let me get you, Meester. Oh, no, Meester, come back. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Meester, come here. I know. Yeah, I know. Wait. No, come back. Meester. My goodness. We've been having a problem in my household for the past week or so, I want to say. Maybe like 2 weeks now, I guess. Where there's been a couple fleas. And we keep killing them and like treating for flea stuff. But every time I see one, I'm like, I gotta fucking kill it on sight. So I just grabbed a flea off of him and waterboarded it. Pardon the walk away. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had to deal with fleas before until we moved into this state. So who knows, but we're working on getting rid of them because that's kind of gross. And also not good for the cats. But we gave them like a flea and tick treatment. Like one of them little droppies on their necks. And it seemed like it worked. But then I've been seeing like a couple more now, and I'm like, oh Jesus, we got to do another round of that probably. But I've been giving them all little washcloth baths in that soap, that cat soap. So you know, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I do like this, but I'm thinking, yeah, maybe this is better. The warm on the inner highlights just feels nicer than the cold in the shadows. Feels more correct. But we'll use like a blue. Mimi was trained the best in Guantanamo. What's Guantanamo? That's a place, right? What does that mean? Why was I trained the best? The best? Why was I trained the best? What's that mean? What's that mean? Huh? Catch the baby, you know I did. I also think my cats at this point, they know I'm the head honcho because I just, like, every time I'm like, I'm gonna get you, they end up just caving at some point. They're like, all right, she's gonna get me. I think that, and they're also realizing that nothing bad happens when I get them. So they're like, oh, it's fine if she gets me, you know? Okay, and now I gotta take note that there's like an underglow of blue from the water. And everything in the water is also just straight blue. That's fine. We're working on it. It's a military prison where they waterboarded people? Ah, I see. Sure, yes, that's what I just did to that flea. I suppose. Allegedly. Oh, I see. I understand. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit more of a dark blush. I think it would make the skin tone look nicer. Yeah. And she's got eyeshadow too, so we're gonna have to go in and do that. And like makeup. Okay, let's do the eyeshadow. Like the face makeup. Makeup time, makeup time. Adventure time? Come on, grab your friends. We're off to very and distant lands. Jake the dog and Finn the human. Fun will never end. It's adventure time. Y'all remember that show? Did any of you watch that show? I did like on and off, so I don't really know all the lore. But I know it enough to know the theme song. So that's gotta count for something. Okay, she got this blue eyeshadow. Shadow, shadow, da 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 da. Kudo, kudo, shadow, shadow. Mister! He's going crazy. He's got the zoomies. Oh my god. Huh? What show? Adventure Time. Jake the dog and Finn the human. I think that was an American cartoon. I don't know if that aired in other countries. So, if you haven't seen it, that might be why. It's possible. It's possible. It's pretty good. I want to get that lip color as well. Yeah. This is one of them pretty lady VTubers. I'm not one of those. I'm one of those gremlin VTubers, but you know. It's fine. I like the pretty lady VTubers. Yeah, still a little glow there. Ever glow forever, let's go. Da 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 la di da da di da da la di da di da la di da di da. Wow. Finn and Jake, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Those guys. That show was kind of cursed. Now that I think about it, it had a lot of questionable things happen in it. But I feel like that was also like the humor back then was just kind of cursed stuff at random. So, you know, maybe that's normal. Yeah, taste buds. Gotta add the taste buds. I do kind of want to make the highlights on her a little more orangish in nature. Like peachy. A little peachy.
Maybe a little more reddish. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty. Oh, yeah. Let's just get some of those around here. Like some peach highlights on the boink boinks. The honkers, if you will. The shoulders. A little bit more on the face to brighten it up. Meow. A little on the thighs and the hands. Yeah. I'm gonna have to add a lot more detail to the skin shading to make it look a little nicer, but we're on a good start right now. Yeah. It's a little too pure white right now, but hold on. We'll fix it. We just getting all the color blocking in there. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm starving right now. Are any of you guys hungry? Y'all want anything from the gas station? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh my god. A little more like this. And then we take a darker blue. And we put the shadows out there. And then we take this and we highlight it out a little bit. And then we just start meowing. Yo, you guys want anything from McDonald's? Yeah, can you give me McDonald's breakfast? But also their French fries. A forbidden combination. Actually, one time, I forgot who I was with when we did this. It might have been Pengy. I don't really remember. But we went to the McDonald's drive-thru for breakfast, and it was like 11:50. So we got our breakfast, and then somebody in the car was like, "Oh, I want French fries," and I was like, "Yo, me too." So we just went around in the drive-thru again, and by the time we got to the thingy and to order, it was past noon. So suddenly they were serving their lunch foods. It was funny. We had the best of both worlds that day. The best. The best. It's pretty good. Just got like a cerulean part in here. And then there's some purpley highlights. But I'm gonna do this first. Yeah. Let's get some of these purpley highlights in here. It's a little more periwinkle-ish, actually, but that's okay. We'll just lower it a lot. Actually, that looks a little weird. A little too light. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That mimics the original style a little bit more. I think. Give me some sparkles, because it's not my art style if it's not so sparkly. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna leave this here, but I kind of want to deepen this color a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Your mom lets you have fries and breakfast? I don't think I was with my mom. She probably would have said no. No, I think I was with a friend when we did that. Because we're adults now, so we just kind of... We're like, well, who's going to stop us if we want both breakfast and French fries from McDonald's? You know, who's going to stop us, really? There's no authority. This is pretty good. I feel like I have to definitely fix up some of the colors in her skin tone, but I might wait till after I finish rendering the clothes. I'm gonna get some of these like inner parts, but yeah.
to make the colors feel a little nicer. I might wait till after I finish rendering her clothes on there. Maybe. I do think I'm unfortunately going to call it now because I'm starving. And also, my mom is going to be home probably any minute. So I'm going to call it for now. But thank you guys so much for coming. I'll share this finished piece somewhere eventually. You'll see it. Probably VGen first. So thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting with me. As always, I would not stream if you guys were not here because I would be talking to myself and that would be very awkward for me. So thank you guys so much for everything. I really appreciate it, and I will see you in tomorrow's Poppy Playtime stream. And then we might be playing more Lethal Company this week because people were interested. And then I want to schedule Poppy Playtime's 3rd chapter as well. So we'll see, you know? I'll probably do another stream this week because I want to try and do one every day this week. Oh my god, Literal Alice, hi! I'm late, I missed you. Hi, welcome! No, it's no worries. I'm sorry we're ending the stream now, but I hope to see you again soon. I'm back from my break and there's a nice long VOD for you. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. I missed you as well. Mimi's gonna get huggy-wuggied. I don't even really know what that means, but I guess I'm excited. You know, that could be fun. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you, Just Chew. Thank you, Zenithor, the best, Daniel, Alice, Gruff, Zenithor. I said Zenithor twice, I think. Thank you, Zenithor, the 2nd time. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day, morning, evening, etc. Whatever, yappa yappa, you know. And I'll see you again tomorrow. And also the next day. And also the next day. And the one after that as well. You're not gonna get rid of me that easy, chat. You're not gonna get rid of me that easy. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you guys so much. Have a good evening, morning, daytime, etc. I love you. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, bye.